don't know if you can hear it at home. The sort of noise that went over the crowd here was quite cool. This is Drasher Vaughan. This is Drasher Vaughan. He's a chieftain of a tribe of savage warriors who live in the realm of life. And he's got an interesting thing on his side. You can see the ebon claw, which gives him this power to take on a more feral and savage aspect. And he's here for blood. He's absolutely gunning for the forces that have taken control of the Jade Abbey. His people, they live by the rivers that flow through it, and their lands are now corrupted and polluted by the sort of toxins that come out of the Jade Abbey since its fall.
Absolutely. Yeah, very cool. There is, you can see him from various different angles. He was once a man, is slowly morphing into a creature of Gyron, a kind of half beast, half man. That's a pretty classic hero for you there. Next up, this might be my favorite from the box.
Let's see here. Should be checking in here. What's up, everyone? Trying to get into the reveals a little bit.
40 plus years, I think. But
none of the stuff makes any sense. Can't hear anything. Realm of Gyron there. He has a little owl creature on his shoulder and a fox-like.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Oh, I can hear that.
Definitely not the Freddy's I remember.
This is the original. Nobody's been here for decades.
Let me fix something real quick. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna do. Good evening, Dragoon. How's it going? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like you can barely hear him talk, right?
We know there's
Gee whiz.
thing as too much pizza.
I'm missing the whole thing with just ads.
We have 2-topping pizzas as you want for just $6.99 each. So go ahead.
It seemed like Warhammer would get rid of ads.
Only $1.
We're going to show you some new weapons.
My word.
Armageddon, the weapon that launches creature arms that attach to people's
No figures people subscribe to Prime because they're getting hammered with this, missing out all the Warhammer Quest stuff.
What?
Yeah, there's loads of interesting cues as well that sort of key into Nurgle and what we know about it, the sort of swollen limbs and the pustules of the boot.
Narp, what's up? Debit card got skimmed at the fair. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Sublapse, and I don't have a debit card right now. I hate commercials. Yeah, I know. I understand. We got skimmed at the fair. Let's see here. Narp, hi. KT, hi. Hello. Hasn't come yet.
The Pox Wretches. One step up from those are the Magician of Nurgle Pestigors.
Yo, can you give me a shout out? I can give you a ban if you want to do that. Let's see here. I've got some good for me. Nice. Can't tell you. Nope, please don't.
Goats with various different farming implements and shields and all sorts of things. And as you would imagine, these are beastmen, so they're fairly durable. They hit fairly hard, and certainly a step up from the Pox Wretches. And if you get into a fight with too many of these,
It's funny. It's almost like they're like announcing this at like a stadium.
These are the Cankerborn. This is what it looks like. We've seen what it looks like when demons possess weapons or
Cankerborn.
This is what it looks like.
Yeah, they look like a giant canker. Man, they're really going all deep into the freaking Warhammer Quest.
Conglomerations of the ground of the Jade Abbey combined with demonic essence. And you can see they've got stones and rocks in their shoulders. They've got 3 These are the Blight Templars.
Yeah, so this is an
I say on the 14th. I canceled the new one on Monday. Monday was the 3rd. You gotta wait 10 days to get your stuff.
very well armored, very durable, you know, knights of Nurgle effectively, and these are some of the toughest troops your guys are going to face as you venture into the Jade Abbey.
Absolutely. And who leads the Blight Templars? This is my favourite model.
Yeah, there's a strong hand on that one. Like a massive arm on one side.
He is an officer amongst the Blight Templars. There's a lot to talk about here, but essentially think of him as a superior X-Men level character.
Yeah, the dude needs to switch it up sometimes. Well, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, I think this is a phenomenally cool model. I'd be very surprised if we didn't see some painters do some wonderful things with this. I think anything Nurgle immediately lends itself to a lovely paint scheme if you've got the time. Some of the things on there, that enormous arm with the symbol of Gyron on it, that huge axe.
For me, it's the boss fly on his breastplate. Really good.
Really, he's got antlers there as well. That's kind of a recurring theme across some of these.
All right.
The corruption of the realm of Gyron previously.
I don't think I missed too much. I was sitting there, I was like, oh yeah, the announcements are happening, but they're really going all crazy on Warhammer Quest. It's hard to hear this dude.
He looks like a fairly unpleasant character. He's going to be leading those Pestigor. Also gives a little bit of magical trouble for your heroes to have to deal with. He's one of the sort of end-of-level bosses, I guess, almost within Warhammer Quest that you've got to overcome.
That guy's cool.
absolutely.
But there's more.
Get a little
This is perhaps
shaman.
the most disturbing model in the set. It's
Right, that one's
super
really
gross.
cool.
It gets worse the longer you look at
Big
it.
caterpillar.
This is Belga the Cyst Witch. So within the Jade Abbey, back when it was a place of life and fecundity, there was an order of sisters that maintained the
Yeah,
sacred
Friday
roots
was
there.
their
And she was
announcement
a
of
jealous and
new
grasping,
releases.
Lady who wanted more power than she was.
What's up, Dr. Rosie? How you doing?
And so she sided with the coup that eventually throws the Jade Abbey down. And this is her reward. She has an enormous maggoty body that appears from.
Me neither.
It's just absolutely abhorrent.
Dragoon
There were
told me to
2
start
more
early. I'm like,
sisters
all right.
Also in the body, if you look carefully. This is completely repugnant.
I appreciate that, Avery. Thank you so much.
Absolutely gross. Absolutely gross. But there's more that's not quite finished yet.
Thank you,
last up,
thank
we
you.
have
Always need the help over there on
the
YouTube, so
leader
thank you so
of the
much.
forces of
Really do
Nurgle,
appreciate
the
it.
Gelgus
Right now, we'll get to what I'm
demon
working
prince of
on, and
Nurgle,
I'll show you what
fought
I've
in
been
the center
painting.
of the Jade Abbey, leading those
But
forces, a
then we'll get
former
back into
Templar,
this.
of the Abbey.
So we're working on this broad.
Absolutely horrible, but still phenomenal miniature.
Everything about this guy just screams.
Hey, we're going to be working on her cloak and leather pieces. We just did the non-metallic metal on the last stream. And for all the gold. And then the stream before that was the purple armor.
Right. So we've talked at some length about the different miniatures that you find inside the set. It's all really just an incredible
So trying to get up into the competitive game. And then, of course, Friday, Games Workshop, which makes these figures, are making an announcement of all new stuff that's going to be coming out here shortly. And that's why all us nerds are all
this book
gathering
here
around here
is your map.
and looking at the reveals that are happening tonight.
It's an incredible map book. The next image will show you what it looks like when you open it up. Every
So now
scenario
they're
inside
showing
the
us a
game
bunch of
is
cool
a
stuff
different,
to see what will be
spread
coming
behind
out,
this map book.
whether it's at the end of this year or starting of
What
next
this
year.
means for your
And then
gaming
that's
night
what we're
is that you can be
kind
playing
of
inside of 5 minutes, right?
kind
You
of
just get your
gandering at.
friends round, you decide which scenario you're playing. you
Kind
load
of
the map
guessing
down,
how
you
much
are
they're gonna
playing
soak us for
immediately.
all these
I
new
think
miniatures.
It's very.
If you're into the game.
Each level represents like a different delving into the Jade Abbey itself. I think to really get a sense of how this works, it's probably best to see it for yourselves. And we do have a copy of the box, so I'm going to run off for 1 second and grab that.
I appreciate that, Avery.
So
I
all,
wish.
narration
I'm trying.
while
I'm
Eddie goes into the
trying.
box, we managed to,
I've been in the game
build
for
one,
like
bring it
5
across,
years streaming this
the
stuff.
ocean.
I've been hobbying my whole entire life.
So while Eddie opens that up, he might be able to show you some of the frames that come in it, as well as the.
Intending to pick up Curse City for Christmas. Wanted so bad. I thought you already had it, Dragoon. Go pick that thing up.
So this is the frame that all the heroes come on. So you see.
We're just so long talking about some random stuff. It is tons of it.
Simple to put together. The heroes come on sort of that beige color frame. So if you don't want to paint your models before you play your first game, you don't have to. You'll be able to tell.
I appreciate it, Avery. Thank you.
And all the good guys will be this sort of bony color. Yeah, so
does not believe in discounts. That's where I live. No one believes in discounts where I live.
He has folded fly wings. He's a really
these eggs are really neat.
Deep inside the box, there's a second box, and that's where all of the sort of the material for playing the game.
It's neat, man. Like I love this. This is my whole world, my whole zen. My whole life away from work is literally coming home, sitting in my studio, painting miniatures for days.
This is going to make your games night with your friends.
I love it.
And the crowd is responding really quite
well.
well.
They are third-party store and sell retail.
different
I know
scenario and
exactly.
situation.
That I have
Between
2
hours
stores
and hours of
here that
fantastic
do that.
gameplay to enjoy.
No discounts at the local
Delve through the
stores.
Jade Abbey and attempt
Yeah,
to
local
deliver it
stores,
from
they
the
don't
hands
give
of
any
Delve.
discounts. You got to pay full price. I'm like, nah, that's why I order most of my stuff online. At least I can get somewhat of a 15% discount. But Rosie being able to get 25% off is so nice. Like, so nice.
I just wish there was more than just the Nurgle stuff that was in that box.
Why don't we see what's next?
Their
up on the
location
show?
and Met sells for 15% off.
screen
And no,
already.
at least 15, right? It's so cool. Why is
Actually,
no
we're
one
gonna take a
here?
technical break for 2 minutes, and we'll be right
Why is no one here? Oh, over on the YouTube thing? I don't know. Like, YouTube is kind of spotty. Sometimes I'll get like a whole mass amount of people on YouTube, and then some people on YouTube are, and then the other half is on Twitch. So I'm over on Twitch too. I'm dual streaming. I'm on both. What's up, Cedrix? That's why I'm talking to 2 different platforms right now. So, anyways, they're on a preview right now. We'll get back into that, but and the end game, we were working on painting this guy, Avery. We were doing big old giant knights. Oh, he's so big, okay. So I've been working on knights. I've been trying to finish up the knights. And then these were the new knights that we just did. These are like the Armigers, the Hellgrives. And then then they get even bigger. So they get even larger. And then we got to work on the other knight, but these are some of the knights that I have done. Some freehand stuff. We got Dante on the top here. Then we're working on the other knight, so I got to get this guy. We're working on this, but I got to finish this dude, this chick, before we can get into this knight. And then finish up my knights, and then I'm done with my knights. I actually will have a full playable knight list here pretty soon. But right now, we're also getting into the wraps of doing professional painting. So we can start doing, well, competition painting, I guess I should say. I guess I'm always a professional painting, I guess. But this one here, we're going to start, I'm working on practicing doing my competition pieces. These pieces ain't going into competitions, but doing my reps to get myself back in. Last time I was doing competitive painting was in 2023, and didn't do as well as I was hoping. And so now I'm trying to build back up the skills, because I was mass painting for mass armies, and then I think I started painting these little ones so we can get them back and flowing and get my competitive game back up again. So that's what we've been working on. Yeah, you gotta build them. So they come as kits. Like all plastic, plastic kits. You have to cut them all out. Scrape them all up. There's instructions on how to put them all together and stuff. And then you build them all. What's up, Nemo? Greeting all citizens of Wicked Hype City. Kind of like Legos. You gotta have to glue them all together and stuff. It's the part that I don't like. Is the building part, and then it turns into a big giant board game. So they're actually playable pieces. You build them, you paint them, and then you play on a big board on like a 5-foot by 3-foot table. And then you play big armies on them. No, nothing 40K yet. They showed off Warhammer Quest. Which Warhammer Quest is cool. I will do the new Warhammer Quest. But like what Dragoon was talking about, getting the old Warhammer Quest of Curse City, I would suggest getting that thing if you can. Because once the new Warhammer Quest comes out, Curse City is going to be no longer available. Red oxide. Oh, that's true. No ads on that. That's very true. Technical difficulties. Yeah, they start pulling them out of the box, and then they have technical difficulties. Yeah, I know. I get it. Hey, I've all been there. Been there, done that. Tons of technical difficulties myself. All right, so what happened is that I thought maybe I can get this into a competition piece, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make it work. Just because at the time when I was building it, I thought I seamed everything that I did. And then there was a line here where the two pieces glue together. And then normally I smooth those all out when I'm doing my building process. And I missed this part right here. And so I filled it all in, and then now I'm painting it back up with red again. So now that we're going to be working on this cloak, we're going to start doing texturing. And with the texturing, it's going to be a lot of stippling with the brushes. Those are all techniques. Was bias 90%, looks same to me. Few looks like 2D illustrations. Nemo, that's how it seems like that's how they're trying to do it. They're trying to paint them like what I'm trying to. Warhammer previews. They're having technical difficulties. And while they're doing that, yeah, well, I got to do the repairs, but then after I did the repairs, there's a little spot right here. And even if I did paint this thing exactly perfect, it's going to come and bite me in the butt. I can try. Let's see. Holy crap, that scared me. It's so loud. I had to make everything super loud. To hear the preview, and then Dragoon just sits there and blasts the horn. And none of us use metallic colors? Dude, I know. Like, that's just how it's going in the competition worlds right now. Everybody's doing all this non-metallic metal. That's like what I was working here. Non-metallic metal, everything. It does give a little bit more of a striking pose, I suppose. You know, and I can see that being more striking than true metallic metals, but I'm a big fan of true metallic metals. They're great. I love them. I'll never diss true metallic metals. I love them so much. But like in the competition world, it seems like it goes this direction and nowhere else. I appreciate it, Avery. Thank you. All right, so now getting into stippling works. We need something. I need a brighter color. That is off chance of red. Still kind of follows the same suit there. I think I should put a flesh. GW technical difficulties. Eagles, we are repacking minis from 15 years ago in new boxes. Please hold. that is funny. That is funny. All right. That's a beautiful color. Holy smokes, guys. Next one, we're using a little bit of wine red. We're gonna sit here and flow through with vermilion. Your birthday's in 13 days and you're super excited? That must mean that you're young. That must mean you're young if you're excited about a birthday. You got to be young for a birthday. If you're excited about a birthday, that means you're young. When I have a birthday, I just hopefully nothing that's bodily function on me doesn't fail. Like, that's all I pray for. Another year, I'm crossing my fingers and praying, like, please, no more surprises. Stippling. I still think I should use flesh colors. I think we need to use a bright flesh. I'm looking for colors, guys. So if you see me looking like this, it means I'm lost and confused, looking for my colors. Like, I was being good. I put my stuff away. I like that one better. Yeah, I like this one. Francois, what's up? How you doing? I'm gonna lay some of this out too. Nice. It's coming out with ease. All right, guys. That's an interesting color. Hey, they're coming back. All right, they're back. They're back. Are they gonna announce me something good? I wonder how world tournaments actually go by. Like, do they have like a translator? Or does everybody have to speak a common language?
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully we are back alive on the stream. We have all, thank you very much for staying with us through those technical difficulties. We have just seen the incredible new Warhammer Quest Darkwater.
We got 502, almost time for the first highlights, and then Angrax wash, and then tone it back, and starting building gradients.
Let's roll the next slide. Here we go. So we've seen Darkwater. What would be cool after all those fantastic miniatures would be if we'd had a bit more Maggotkin of Nurgle.
That's how quality is a metal basement, man. It is. What the heck is this? Is it Age of Sigmar? Oh, dude. 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 Oh, get out of here. Why? Like, dude. They make freaking Age of Sigmar look so good.
Fantastic.
All right, screw these guys. Show those miniatures one by one. Let's go through that. Are you kidding me right now?
Received some of those things.
In fact, like Age of Sigmar is, they give out the best minis. Now, if they can do the same for 40K, I would freaking love it.
Maggotkin of Nurgle. There are loads of new kits.
Oh my gosh,
the
you
largest
kidding me?
release of Maggotkin of Nurgle we've had really since the end times when we saw
Pestigors?
a huge wave of miniatures come out. Let's start off with the Pestigors. This is
They're like the Beastmen
coming out
from
in addition to the ones
Fantasy
that are coming
or
out
Old
in
World.
The Warhammer Quest Darkwater. These are a different kit. This is a multi-part plastic kit. You can make them in loads of different ways, and they are just as gross and
This one looks
weird
just like me.
like as you would hope a Pestigor unit would be.
Well, my shirt's off
fantastic.
now.
And you can see sort of all the hallmarks you'd
All
expect
my
from
little
Pestigor,
extra,
the,
yeah.
the
Oh, that's me
horrible
right
distended
there.
flesh and legions and buboes
That's
and things.
me, that's what you
And it's a
see when I'm
perfect
at the
unit
beach.
to sacrifice in battle as you're trying to win glory.
I'm like,
for
look at
Nurgle.
all these
Absolutely.
Nurgle
You ever wonder
nips.
what it looked like if you shave a very ill goat and give it a halberd?
Gained
and
all that
send it
40
into
extra
combat? This is
pounds, man. That's
exactly
what I
it looks
look.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. But they're not the only new infantry.
Now they're gonna
models
be
that
like,
we
"You look
saw
like a
in
beach
this,
whale." I'm like, "Nah, I
this
look like a
bunch of
Pestigor."
reveals. I'm really excited by the next one. We have.
Oh yeah,
the
right there.
Rot
See, there's me.
Swords.
Man, look at that.
It says a little early. There we
Spit
go. These are the
image,
Rot
man.
Swords, which are
Spit
a line
image.
infantry unit for the Maggotkin of Nurgle. Think
You will get a remake of an old mini and a tactical rock. Age of Sigmar, they will bring Michelangelo to sculpt David into the 132 scale. It's true, man. These things are awesome. Like, even these guys look awesome. Like, these dudes look good. Like, there would be an opportunity.
They've got Nurgle weapons that can infest their enemies as well. But this is just a unit that can take a charge like almost no other in Warhammer Age.
Resisting Nurgle model? Absolutely. Like, resisting to not get that. Dude, these things look phenomenal.
the models are so detailed, but I think you could also paint these.
They did, like, excellent job on these.
And think, how you could apply
Exactly. The knights look good, too.
If you've got kind of,
These look awesome.
rust or get some like you can paint Nurgle very messily if you want to and get away with it, or you can really spend your time and make them very beautiful if you wanted to.
Fantastic.
In some ways, samurai-esque? I can see, I guess, maybe. These things are crazy. They're like sumos. They're like samurai sumos. These things are cool, man. Friend just got Chaos Dwarfs. Awesome. Can't go wrong with some Chaos Dwarfs, man.
Yeah, so there's a theme across.
These look fantastic.
The corruption of the realm of life, and you see that there with those mutated.
What's up, Turgeon?
Antlers. So they've taken symbols of life and abundance.
Everybody's like, there's no audio. I'm like, I prefer not having audio. I really don't care if those two guys talk or not. Just show the minis. Like, I really don't need to be explained on what I'm seeing.
Future Blight Kings, you can just use them as well, it's fine.
Very cool unit.
They look so good, don't they?
So I've been thinking what to get if we want to do Age of Sigmar. Dude, look at the Sloven Knights. These dudes look awesome. The horses are just all bloated, like waterlogged. Like they're like, say waterlogged or waterbogged. Dude, these things are awesome.
They are effectively Nurgle-ate.
Like, oh my word, like these are amazing sculpts, man. They look so good.
Very handy little ability to have.
You roll an all-important.
Like those guys suck. What guys suck?
Strike last no matter what. That is a powerful ability. And these
These are crazy.
It's a fantastic looking unit.
They look so good.
It's fair to say the main event of this release has got to be.
That's not tempting. Dude, look at this thing, man. It's Jabba the Hutt on a slug.
That was now fully imbued as a demon prince of Nurgle, riding
Yeah,
an enormous slug-like creature.
Jedi.
Yeah, so this is a character that we've known for quite a long time. In the forces of Nurgle during the Empire. He's been blessed by the powers of Nurgle. He's been given an enormous.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah, the announcers suck. Yeah, absolutely, 1,000%.
Happy Leech Lord or Sad Leech Lord, if you want.
And if you want to know what to call his
Yeah, dude, tingles in special places, dude. This is unbelievable. This is so cool.
Both through magic.
Look at the bodies are all wrapped up and everything. This one here, you're gonna see these at. Yeah, you're gonna see this at Golden Demon, dude. That thing is
leader, really
unbelievable.
useful piece for your Nurgle armies. I think again, this is a really good candidate for a painter as well.
It's definitely sick. Look at that poor snail, dude. I feel so bad for that snail. It's like, get the F off of me.
And where might one learn about all of these exciting new models? Get their rules? Well, it will come as no surprise. There will be a new Chaos Battle Tome.
Wow, Magic King of Nurgle got a crazy addition to their models. Crazy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then the Warhammer quest looks like it had some of those Nurgle-kin kind of people in them anyways.
Alongside the Battle Tome. There are several regiments of renown you can use inside the new Battle Tome. One of them is going to be made available as...
Reminds you of your sister-in-law?
There's also a new Spearhead.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody here play Spearhead? We've been playing a lot
dude,
of
they get
Spearhead,
awesome models, don't they? Age of Sigmar always gets awesome models.
And this one gives you just a givering horde of little Nurglings to turn loose on the enemy.
It is. That is
also,
pretty amazing.
There is
right
another
there.
book on the way. Eddie, what is Blighted Wilds?
So we have another narrative expansion.
Had this kind of love. All we get was Transformers instead of cowheads and bear tiddlies.
That has been infested by the forces
Yep,
of Nurgle,
I get it.
So you can play through either as the forces of Nurgle trying to corrupt it, or as the forces trying to drive back or hold back the Plague Father's legions.
Let the models hit the board. Let the models hit the board.
There we go. That was our Warhammer Age of
I
Sigmar
love it.
segment.
That was it.
How we doing? Right.
For more Nurgles
So-
for my knights, yeah.
We're going to take a little bit of a change of pace now and show you something that we're very excited about that you're going to see
I know they
more
legend a
of
bunch of stuff
in,
on
the next year. So 2026 is looking very good. If you like cool Warhammer
whatever the
animations,
Golden Boys
let's,
are,
have
the
a look
Golden
ahead.
Space Bros. What are they called? They're Stormcast, the Stormcast Eternals. I know they did some. Oh, is this 40K or Heresy?
This is my
Oh, yeah, it's
only
40K.
chance to atone.
More sisters. See, they could make them look good on sisters.
What were those things?
Eldari. We shall risk everything for this.
How do we fight ghosts?
Then this war.
Yeah, they make them look really good.
Begin the ritual.
Oh, they're talking about their animation stuff.
The next wave of greenskins will soon reach our world.
Nuns with guns.
The Emperor will see us through this.
Yeah, more 15-minute long. Fuck out, Jesus. They practically just gave you the whole series
I
right
will not
there.
abandon these souls. You have my word. Merciful Emperor.
I don't know if this is Henry Cavill stuff. This is all on Warhammer Plus, so it's not on Amazon yet.
That was really cool.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. We saw loads of like snippets from forthcoming animations for Warhammer
Yeah,
Plus. Eddie,
don't
give us
tease
some
me
insight on
with
some of
3
what we saw.
episodes
we're
of
not gonna go into
15
too much
minutes
detail
and then
today in
never
terms
get
of
back
the
to it
names
again.
of, some
That's
of
all
the
they're
major
doing.
titles of them, but we can tell you some of the things about them. We are these are new animations on their way from Warhammer Plus very soon. There's some factions we absolutely saw there. We got some
Yeah,
Sisters of Battle,
definitely
Order of the
not.
Sacred Rose.
It's
There's
exactly
some
what you
Eldari
just
on the
said,
way,
Space Nifty.
Aeronautica Imperialis
These are
making
just
appearances,
teases.
some
15-minute,
orcs,
3
with a couple of Space
episodes,
Marines
and
in
good
the mix
luck
there.
if they ever
We've
get
also
back
got
to
the
it ever
finale of the
again.
current season of
I'm
Black
still
Hammer
waiting
way
for the
very
Nexus
soon with
Pariah
Bellator
stuff.
and
They haven't
Return of
concluded that
Doctor
at all.
and
It just
devious tricks again.
nothing. Or
Also
the
with
one
that,
with
we got to
the
see some of the
Eldar
behind
and
the scenes
the
work.
Tau.
That was the thing I thought was really exciting,
Nothing.
was
Just
seeing
all
the
they have
amount
is
of effort
just
and talent that's going
4
into these
episodes
shows
of
to
nothing.
make them so good, right? When we saw sort of the orchestra
It's
playing
been
the
it's
score
been
and then the
5
voice
years
actress,
and they
talking
haven't
the
completed a
lines,
single
really
one
gives
except
you
for
a
Death
sense of
from
how much
Above.
work's going
That's
into these
it.
shows.
Yeah, there's
Been
a lot of
5
very
years.
talented people doing
5
a lot
years
of,
and all they
a
did
lot
was
of very
Death
good
from
work there,
Above.
and we kind of make sure to kind of push the quality really hard to make sure that Warhammer can be the best it can be.
Fantastic. All of these shows will
Yeah,
be coming
it
to
is.
Warhammer Plus in 2026.
Yes, it
right?
is.
So,
It is definitely
Black Talent will be
going
on its way before
to
that. That's going to be
Great.
released this year.
going to the
and then the
clubs
rest of
and
those
getting
shows are on their way
teased.
in
That's exactly what that
and
is.
I'm just going to press you a little bit. When the sort of the camera panned out
And
you
Game
saw
of
the
10,
text,
I
the
know.
monitors, those
Close
were
the
Space Marine
wrap, close the warp
did look like
rift.
Space Marine
Yeah.
cameras. Is that a clue for a starting?
Like yeah, like they're gonna
Who
like
knows?
Pride Nexus is gonna
I'm
be
excited.
wrapped up.
I'm probably too
but
excited. Right.
They haven't
So that was
wrapped
fun.
up any of
If you wanna
their
watch all of those shows,
animations.
and loads
It's
more besides
ridiculous.
Warhammer Plus is where you'll find them all.
So annoying.
So, we need to go now to the Age of Darkness and the Horus Heresy.
Oh, they're going to Heresy right now.
Fantastic. So, we've got some exciting things coming down the road for the Horus Heresy very soon. Here are our first reveals. We are looking at the Legiones Astartes Siege Assault Battle Group. What is a Siege Assault Battle Group, I hear you say? Well, good news, we can explain it.
Here I
Effectively
say,
a
here I
new box
say.
set with loads of new miniatures and a couple of returning ones as well. Let's
So
have a
long
look
as there
at
are no
what
more
we'll start
freaking
with. We
Saturnine
have a
stuff,
much
I'll be all right.
anticipated
Don't want to get me
Mark
started with
III
Saturnine.
Legion
Don't get me
Breacher
started with
Squad. This is
Saturnine.
your Space Marines in
Breacher
iron armor with
squads,
enormous
those
big
are
shields
cool
and all sorts
looking.
of specialist breaching weapons.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion that
Tractors
iron
with
armor is the
legs, I
greatest
love
martial
it.
armor ever invented,
A
and the
John
breachers are the
Deere with
greatest
friggin'
Space
legs.
Marines ever invented. So these ones are just for me.
These are just
Those
for
are
you.
nice.
You've got
I
all the
like
things you would want
them.
from a breaching
Looks
squad
like
in there. You've, of
MK2
course, got
armor.
shields
Oh,
and bolters.
MK3
You've also
armor.
got
MK3
grab guns in there,
breachers.
cutters for getting through there,
Mark
next to making
III
sergeant, everything you would need
breachers.
from
Look
a
good. I
breaching
like
squad.
them.
Yeah, fantastic.
I like
Backing
them.
them up in their mission to launch Siege Assault. We have the very welcome new Cataphracti Terminators.
You don't know nothing until you got a
Two
boom on your
kits
head.
on their way for Cataphracti Terminators. You've got this one we can see right now with Volkite Chargers and Power
Sweeping
Balls.
away
And there is
the
also a kit
opposition
on the way with Combi
with
Bolters
the
and Power Fists.
boom on
Both
the
of these
head.
kits also include upgrades for things like heavy weapons, you've got heavy flamers, autocannons, that sort of thing. And these Cataphracti are now scaled in line with the rest of the Horus
And
Heresy
3
range, so that
untold
they tower
stories.
over
Please don't
anybody wearing
milk
power
dead
armor
cows.
foolish enough
Same
to
vibe.
challenge them
Yeah,
in a
there you
fight.
go.
Fantastic. And I think one of the more popular marks of
The
Telegram as well,
Leviathan
is
Siege
Certainly
Dreadnought.
up there. Also in
Nice.
this box set, you have a Leviathan Siege Dreadnought. He isn't new, but he is awesome. He comes with these guys in the box as well. The miniatures will also be available separately as well. So if for some reason you didn't want a Leviathan Dreadnought,
Yeah,
in your
they're
life,
like the
silly
cataphractic
crazy, if you didn't want
Terminators.
it, you
They're
can
cool
get these
Terminators, I'll
and
take
the
'em.
British squad separately as well.
fantastic. So all of these things are united by their like of sieging.
Cataphractic, the
only
second version of the
or
Terminators with
box set
Volkite
coming along
chargers
for
and
Horus
power
Heresy.
mauls.
There is more.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
May
not
we
just about Space
introduce-
Marines.
The
May we
Mechanicum.
introduce you to the Mechanicum
Skitarii battle group.
Skitarii
Oop,
battle
I got
group.
sneeze.
The stuff in here is mind-blowing. I remember seeing it for the first time and just being absolutely like, blown away by it. Let's break down what comes in this set.
My
First are the-
ribs.
Yep. First are the Skitarii Battle Pilgrim Corpus.
See, why do these
are
guys look
the
so much better
predecessors
than
to the
40K?
Skitarii legions that you might know from Warhammer.
They look
40,000.
so much
At the time of
better.
the Horus Heresy, the Mechanicum
I
splits,
love
you
it.
end up with
They
two
got like
fabricated
goat
generals,
legs.
and the Skitarii at that time split under each of those fabricated generals.
Battle
The
Pilgrim
ones that
Corpus.
side with the
I like
Warmaster
'em.
under Kelbal Hal go real dark.
Yeah, they like blood. They come from the planet named after the god of
leaned
war.
out
So
the
it's no surprise,
Terminators
really, that they
compared to
do
the
like
old ones.
shedding
Okay.
blood, so certainly
Yeah,
the
the
Quakes Skitarii go a
cataphractics
bit
are a
off the
little
rails.
bit like
Even the
bulkier.
loyalist
Those are a
ones at
little
this
bit
point are
more
still
slim fit.
savage warrior pilgrims of Mars. They are irradiated fanatics.
Yeah, they're quite a different beast, aren't they? And you can see in
Like,
the
these things
weapons
look
and things that
so
they
much
carry,
better. Like,
how
why
different they are. This is their
why
leader,
is
it's the Battle
40K
Pilgrim Marshal.
Skitarii look
yeah,
so
really
crappy?
like the multi-part plastic there. You
Why
can
do
see
these
some of
look
the
so
copies.
good?
You've got, I'm not even
These
sure what the
look
weapons are called,
really
but you've got a
good.
stabby one, a punchy
They're
one, and a
probably
zappy
the
one.
size of
that's
like,
that's
you
pretty much
know,
exactly what he's got. If you were looking for
of black powder
more
figurines,
details on it,
but you know,
he's got.
they are
The
cool.
Skull head has got little options on it.
He does have a service gun. There's also another thing. There we go. The Voltrax Stratos Automata, which is available to the Skitarii.
That's pretty cool. I'm
Battle
glad they
Pilgrims.
stole that off of
It's a grav unit, which is
Destiny,
pushing
but
the
you know,
edges
hey.
of what's allowed in technology. And if you're familiar with the Warhammer 40,000 range,
Yeah,
you know
dude, they
what
got
some
like
of
the
these things
sexy
end up
like
becoming.
Yeah, absolutely. So this can
Like,
go into battle alongside
Centaur
the
legs.
Skitarii, or you
I
can
like
include it in wider Mechanicum army. The Skitarii themselves can be
because they're close to
fielded
10
almost
years
as a
old at
self-contained
least.
force, but they can also slot in quite happily into the wider Mechanicum army. So this is a great
Bad
little
Mac
defense
Blight
if you've already,
Drone, yeah,
pledged your
yeah,
belt to
yeah.
Mars to one of the various fabricated
They
generals.
look like those
This is
ones that
a
are on
welcome
Destiny. I
expansion.
forget what
There's going to be
those
some
things
other
are
new
called.
things to learn about these guys as well. They've got weapons that
I like their
wasn't
battle
familiar
groups
with.
though. Their battle groups are so
some
much
time
better
ago.
than
They're carrying
40K's
Volt-Lock,
freaking
weapons, so Volt-Lock pistols, Volt-Lock arquebuses.
combat patrol
and
boxes.
it's more of that like.
Like
weird
you
secret
actually get
Martian
more
technology
minis out of
that,
these battle
the
group
wider
boxes
Imperium
for
hasn't
Heresy
handled
than you
enough.
do.
It's a little
I
bit
don't know why
less
they
than
make
Mars, just
Heresy
really likes
so
a
much
little
more
bit of share.
affordable than
Yeah,
40K.
absolutely. All of
40K
the,
still got to be the
rules
more
and the lore
popular
behind
game to
these and
play
models
because
that
they're
you
still
can
like,
have
you
a
know, you
Mars,
pay
which
more
is
for
a new
less.
Journal Tactica, which will be coming out for the Horus Heresy soon.
Yep.
There we go. And here you can see some fantastic spins.
They're
we've got
cool
Marshall
looking.
Here.
I love them.
His pistol was a Volt-Lock pistol for the record.
They look great.
And yeah, I think
I love
if
it.
you've been enjoying collecting some of the Mechanicum models for your Horus Heresy collection, this is a really welcome addition, right? That helps you build out your force.
Yeah, they're charging more for the
Heresy
more
fans
popular
getting a lot of
game.
stuff on the way very soon.
Because Heresy,
Staying
those
in,
battle groups, they're
Age of
great
Darkness, we have a
boxes.
few
Like
more
the
boxes,
value
but
of those
perhaps they're looking
boxes are
smaller.
great for those miniatures.
There we go. Any Legions Imperialis fans in the room? There we go. So if you like
Oh,
your
now they're
Heresy,
dropping in the Legion Imperialis.
just
I
far
still
away,
need to dip into that
then,
Legion
can we,
Imperialis. I just
interest
don't
you
know if I
in,
really want to paint like
the,
itty bitty dudes
Saturnine
like
Battle
these.
Group. Earlier in the year, that was a nice.
Oh god, Saturnine, forget it.
Earlier in the year, we
Forget
had
it.
Saturnine released
Forget
with
it.
the New,
Forget it.
box
You're
set
not.
for the Horus
I already
Heresy.
struggled putting the big
this is
size
the
Saturnine together.
Saturnine models
You want me to put
featuring the
little
Legions
Saturnine
Imperialis
together? I bet there's
We've
freaking
put a model
82
from
pieces
the big
for
Heresy
one of
models
those freaking
alongside it, so
Saturnine
you can get a sense of the
Terminators
scale, 'cause
in
these are
micro
20
freaking
models.
form.
You've got
No. I'm good. I'm good. Uh-oh, we're freezing up. Yeah, here you see the chat right there. Uh-oh. No. You just died. They repackaged it immediately. Technical error, dude. This is ridiculous.
Terminators,
Oh
80%
my!
Saturn
Nope,
Command
nope,
Squad.
nope.
These
Not
are
gonna
like
put it
Plasma
together.
cannon.
Freaking
Are you curious
82
about how this stacks
freaking
up
piece.
against your Warhammer the Horus Heresy,
Saturnine Dread
Dragon
in
Order? It's about
micro
the same size
form.
as this plasma cannon.
You're out of your mind.
But the
You're
advantage
out of your
of Cloak and
mind.
Legions Imperialis is that you
Nope,
can field entire
nope,
formations
nope,
with these
nope,
guys, right?
nope.
So you can
Get
have
this
an
out of my
entire
face.
Saturnine
Okay,
army
I like those.
Hundreds of Terminators on the back.
I like
Yeah,
those.
also inside the Saturnine battle group, you get some other great additions. You get the Mastodon and the Arachnid weapon platform. And
I like
Vindicators.
those.
All the things you need to have a really great sort of central force. Do you want to unleash the technology gifted by Vulcan on the enemy?
Yeah, the Arachnid weapon.
Those
platform
things
is
kinda
rolling
suck to
out
put
some
together,
new
too, in the
guns
big
it's got,
form.
now that it's in Legions Imperialis scale, along with the quad autocannons, there is also the option for twin Punisher cannon and
Yes.
Heavy frag missile
Nah.
launcher.
Yes,
I
so
love to
loads of
play
different
it,
choices to put
but
on
man,
your
I know
platform
Dragoon.
to kill whatever your
We
opponent
got to
happens be
sell
down on the
kidneys, dude. We got to sell. We got 2 kidneys. We can sell one of those.
So, there's more for Legions Imperialis. There is an absolute deluge.
Oh no,
this is
you brought the
Legions
wrong box to
Society's
for
combined
your
battle
folks'
group.
place. See,
It's
like
all
that's
stuff
a
you've seen
great
before.
box.
We won't
Oh,
linger
I
too
gotta
long.
get the other.
This is a great way of getting a whole bunch of Space Marines for your Legions Imperialis games. Like units
Okay.
and tanks.
I think
and
we're
vehicles
solid.
And all of the good stuff.
It's
I
kind
for a
of an
minute
army
there, I
in a
thought that
box,
was like the new
or certainly
box.
A small army or a very easy way to
I
expand.
need to get the
This
box
is,
of Legion
also
Imperialis.
solar
I need to
energy,
get
doing
the
similar sort of thing.
Titanicus
Loads of
box.
different units,
And then
super
picking
heavy
up these
infantry,
boxes
some
would be
scout
pretty neat.
units, some
Except for I don't know about the Saturnine, dude. I'm hesitant on the
Let's talk about
Saturnine. I
super
don't mind
heavies
getting the
for a
box.
moment.
Probably
My
never
favorite
open it.
tank in the Horus Heresy, maybe in the entire
Fellblade
Warhammer,
super
universe,
heavies.
is the
The
Space
Glaive
Marine,
super
Legion
heavies.
Society's
The
Fellblade.
Fellblade
Here it is.
super
It comes
heavies.
as like a two-for kit. The other thing inside that kit we just saw is the Glaive super heavy.
I like a Volkite. I like the Glaive.
Are you a Glaive guy?
I'm a
Yeah.
Glaive guy.
Fantastic.
There are more super heavy tanks on their way for the Space Marines as well.
Well, Satyrx, you should let me know because I would have bought them all for 50% off. They get 50% off, I would take every box.
And also a brand new super heavy tank that we've never seen before. The Ascalon.
I would have cleaned out whatever store you go to, Satyrx. I would go over there and clean that whole store out
yeah,
with
that-
50% off.
just
I
really
would
wanna
buy
burn
all of
somebody at
them.
this point,
Whatever.
Yeah,
If
not
there
even
was like
the
2,
main
3
size, you
boxes,
get
I would have bought
Titans.
all of them.
Just for scale.
So
The
yeah,
Falchion,
Legions, Imperialis,
super heavy
collectors,
tank.
They're just eating well right now.
They're eating good. They're eating good.
Great. So.
My phone died. No
There's
worry.
got to be
No
a
worries.
book to provide you with all the rules and law about all of
The
these things that we
Ruin
just
of
showed you.
Salamanders.
You'll find that in Journal Strategia, The Ruin of the Salamanders. If you really like Salamanders,
Dude,
don't
Imperialis
replace
is
the cover
huge
design
where
with
I'm
Iron
at.
Warriors, Fellblade, driving
Cedric,
everything.
aren't you on the West? Aren't you in the Western
All right.
states?
Someone's going to lose.
Or are you Midwest?
Right. So we're not quite done in the Age of Darkness.
Dude,
Let's take
there's a
tiny detour as we
huge,
talk about something, like,
huge
new and
Imperialis
interesting. If you've been
freaking
enjoying,
group
reading and
that
discovering-
deals with here in Nevada, like in Reno, Nevada, and San Francisco. They're like, it's massive, dude. There's like 120 players or something like that. It's crazy. It's huge. It's massive. 50% off boxes, dude. I would almost drive to Cali just to do that. Are you
Horus
south
Heresy
or
series.
north of Cali?
We're introducing here for the first time.
Are you
a
Southern
new
Cali or are
new
you,
story. Is Horus Rising? What is the Horus Heresy saga? I hear you ask. It's
You're
12
in it?
volumes,
Dude, that
which,
group is huge, what
have
I've
been
told.
Selected by the Black Library to take.
No,
you
I
through
didn't
the
finish
Horus
painting the
Heresy.
thing,
Otherwise,
Avery.
you're
Sorry.
facing
They're giving me
4
all these
books.
cool announcements.
And so what this does is it includes sort of the main story arc of the heresy and a lot of those main events. So things like Ispan 3, Ispan 5, the betrayal. At
Yeah,
House,
it's huge.
Prospero,
like, there's a big
loads
group
of
that
these
deals with
key
Reno
events
and
that you
San
really need to
Francisco.
understand
They're a
to
big
make
group.
your
There's
way
a
through the
big
whole of the Horus Heresy.
convention that happens in
Eddie's
San Francisco.
holding a copy
I'll
of
get
the
more
book
info
right now,
about it. I'll
and
let you
if you're
know.
in the room, come and
But
have
there's
a
a
look
big
at the end of the
convention
show.
or something like that, and they're playing
It's a
like
beautiful volume,
Heresy.
fantastic artwork.
They
There'll be a paperback
call it
edition coming,
LI
in
for
the,
the
in the
Legion
future
Imperialis and stuff.
These-
It's like
these are intended
huge. It's
for people who
massive.
maybe
They say they got
are
like
watching this and
60 to
probably followed
100
the Horus Heresy
players
for
or
years.
whatever
But if you're new,
from
you
here
wanna know
and
where to
there.
start. Well, this is a fantastic starting point. Horus Rising is one of the most popular books. In
It's
all
like
of the
it's
Black Library
massive,
comics.
Cedric. It's
something that you wouldn't
huge. And wherever story you're is, like,
There
dude,
we go. Exciting. Right,
San Francisco's 4 hours from
I
me.
guess the thing
I
to
will
talk about
literally
with
drive
Horus
to that
Rising is
store to
this is
pick up
kind of the book
50%
that,
off Freaking Legion
launched the Horus
Imperialis.
Heresy into the
50% off. That means I could pick those boxes up for $80 a piece. Oh my God, I would do the drive just to get there.
Here we go. The cover art is fantastic. Horus Lupercal looks like a really swell guy. I think
The special edition Horus Rising.
it's all going to turn out just fine. Who wouldn't trust that guy? Fantastic. Right. So we are moving on now. We've been to the
Gas still
darkness.
30% off
Let's,
here,
return
not over there.
to Old World if we can.
I would stock up gas here and just go.
So,
I just put the big tanker in the
the
back of
video.
my truck and then just fill it up with gas and then just do it that way. Stop with Old World. Are you serious? I love Old World. I love it.
For every citizen to take up arms. The great mages of the Celestial Court stand with us.
Oh, you just hate the bases? That's
We
all?
defend our homeland.
I grew up with those bases, so I don't mind square
Has stood
bases.
for 3,000
It bothers me, brother.
It shall not fall today.
You don't like coherency? I love coherency. I love rank and flanks. I love rank and flanks. Because it makes your mind spin around in your mind trying to put them together to make them fit properly in square bases. Is this a Kathy box?
That was pretty cool.
Yes. So, Warhammer the Old World, obviously, has come back. We've gone back to the world that was. It's been a lot of fun for those of us who have gone there. One of the huge stories out of Warhammer the Old World, of course, has been Cathay, which is an army we'd never previously had a chance to visit.
Oh, they're
We've had
expanding
that
Kathy,
army
huh?
released, in
Yeah, the
previous
Grand
draft.
Kathy, huh?
And very exciting release, and this is a huge expansion for that faction. There's loads of good stuff on the way, including
Total War
the
Warhammer.
Celestial Court.
So until now, if you've been using a Grand Cathay army, you've been a little bit limited for your choices of.
Oh yeah, yeah,
spellcasters.
dude, you gotta love those
Available wizard
freaking
options.
brown
So the
bases,
Astromancer
Gobbo
provides you
green
with
bases.
a foot wizard and a mounted wizard, so you can include them in your units, or have them deploying around the battlefield where you need them most, and provide you with some much-needed magical backup.
Yeah.
This
Multiple
Kesla was
plastic kits
supposed
as
to
well.
be out
Really
before
lots
them,
of
though.
cool little options in there. You can have a look.
Cookie pants.
He's also got a really adorable Onyx Crowman as well.
Dude, I love the Kathy are
which is a familiar,
awesome.
if you were wondering what it does in the game.
If you really
Right,
like that, like
in
Chinese,
the narrative of what's taking
Japanese,
place in the old world right now,
dynasty
a lot of the army
area
of Grand Cathay
eras
deployed to
and
the old world
the
proper to help reinforce against the hordes of chaos, which are massing in the north, and that leaves the
they
peasant
kind
levies
they have
responsible for
they have
manning
a
the
great
bastion.
little
And so that's
little
what we
touch
have here is
there.
some of the peasant levy. These are just
And
all the
every-
citizen soldiers called to arms.
Oh,
You
dude,
can
this
see them
is
with
huge,
bows.
man. You
Not
got
really
archery
a lot of
people, you got shooting
units
people, you
in
got
Grand
long
Cathay, which are artillery
spears.
pieces until now. So these are a really welcome unit. You've also got them with
I think
spears
there
if
was
you
more
want.
knights in that
In
box, I
game
think.
terms, this also gives you
But
like a
this
really
is like
useful
a
disposable
whole
unit
nother
that you
box.
can
So if you
go
got
with.
the original
Currently, you're
Kathy
having to
box,
rely on your Jade Warriors, which are really the elite
and
of
then
your
get this
forces.
Kathy
But
box,
sometimes
dude, you
just
got
really
a
need to
massive
get in the way
army.
of something
That's
or
that's
block a
4,000
charge or to
points.
fall back, or just to die so that other units don't have to. And peasants give you that option, basically.
It's a cool
And
world.
that's probably the
Cool
best
world.
deal that you can get
Now,
in this
we
gaming
talked a little
system
about
is
missile,
Old World.
Units,
Literally
available
buy a
to
box and
Grand
you got
Cathay.
2,000
There are
to
two
play
new
with.
missile units on the way as part of this
40K, you
reinforcement
need
set.
6
First,
boxes.
The Iron Hell Gunners.
Look at the gunners, dude. The
forges
gunners
of,
are awesome.
Nangao have been blazing hot to make new weapons and munitions for the armies of Grand Cathay. The Iron Hell Gunners are functionally blunderbusses. These things tear through heavy infantry at short range.
Yeah, this is a whole nother
devastating
box of
missile
them.
troops, and they're
The Iron
reinforced
Hail
by the
Gunners.
Iron Hail Gunners, which you just saw there. So there's 2 units inside this reinforcement set.
Yeah, like the army box is
Iron
200.
Hail,
Well, this one's probably
short-range,
500, but
devastating
who
against large
knows?
Units, and then you've got the Crane Gunners, which will go
Probably
from
a 250
Um,
box, but the
so,
old
like I
boxes
said,
were
it's
like
got the
200
purveyors
for
to
2,000
protect them
points.
from
But I
infantry
doubt that
fire,
this will be
and then they've
200.
got
Probably
these
250
extremely
for a
powerful
box.
arquebus-style weapons. The detailing on them is the thing that really excites
Those
me.
are
The
awesome.
fluting on the barrel,
Just
the,
awesome.
the telescopic sights, everything about these just really screams like intricate detail and sculptural work that the Grand Cathay armor.
Like they get the old Kathy box, the battle group box, and then get this battle group box. You're gonna have a massive army.
Armies of Grand Cathay. If you wanted to just put missile troops on the battlefield, have archers and firepower and artillery.
So it's probably, if you're gonna do a Kathy box, which I'm like, dude, I got so much Age of
Yeah, you're certainly
Slaves
right
of
there.
Darkness or
All of these
the
things will be
Chaos
available first as
Warriors.
part of the Defenders of the Grand Bastion,
For Old
the
World, I don't
reinforcements.
even know if I even want to
If
do
you've not
another
collected
one.
a Grand Cathay
I'm
army
gonna
before,
prevent
you could
myself
use this
from
as a
doing
starter,
it.
But it's really intended as
Just
that
gonna say
very
stop
good
while the stopping is
reinforcements for
happening.
your existing force, and it's.
I don't
it's
need to
talking about when
buy
this is
any
due
more
out.
stuff.
It's gonna be out.
I'm gonna
like,
be a
late winter
loser and
into
not buy
spring
any.
next year.
Yeah, so a little bit of a wait, but not too long. So if you like the look of
I'm
things,
gonna
you've
be
not
a
got any
loser,
Cathay
not
and
buy
stuff
any.
yet, pick up some Cathay now, get your army ready, and the reinforcements will be along.
All right, I guess they're saving 40K for last.
With a little bit
And
of
I bet it's going to be a
foreshadowing,
huge
I mentioned
disappointment, so
that
they're
a
going to be
lot
like,
of the
here it
army
is.
Cathay
Bye,
and
guys.
the narrative of the war has gone
Be
through the war
prepared.
fight against chaos.
40K, I
book's
doubt
called
it's
The
going to
Breaching of the
be.
Great Bastion. It
I'm
does not
hoping.
look well
I'm hoping for
back in
greatness,
Grand
but
Cathay.
I am.
You can see it's all on fire. And so I think
I'm not
has
expecting
been
it.
dealing with within the
I'm hoping
story
for
as
it.
unfolds in the old world.
Absolutely. A
They'll
very
be like-
exciting expansion for the old world and for Grand Cathay in particular.
So that was good.
That was fun.
Why don't we go forward and have a little bit of a look at Necromunda?
Oh my gosh, they hit me with Necromunda. Get out of here.
So, Necromunda, there's quite a response to Necromunda here in the room.
40K, we retired Ultramarines. See ya.
Taking place within Necromunda for a few years now. And you see here, this is
Ready
a
to
new
get a
book
new
that's coming
rhino
from
or
Necromunda. It's
something?
called
Yeah,
Spire of
here's a
Primus.
new
This
rhino
is
and a
part of
land
the
raider.
Aranthean
That's it, guys. See ya.
Story that's unfolding.
No,
There's been a
no,
real
no.
power struggle
I would
in
love
the
that if it was a
Necromunda,
new Rhino
the
Land Raider.
Planet
This was
Government,
gonna happen.
was opposed
We're
to
gonna be
being
like,
dead.
here's a
Noble
speeder.
houses have
That's
been
all we have
given
for you
power,
guys. And they're gonna leave.
This book continues and culminates some of that story with the real appearance and arrival of a major player
I'm
within
full
the power
40K,
structure of
but
Necromunda.
this stuff is
This
wild.
Ozostium
Like
Aranthus.
Necromunda is really
Now,
cool too.
the
But you
artistry
gotta
of the
say,
Aranthean
the
succession,
miniatures are even smaller than the
Ozostium
30K
Aranthus
guys.
is, a presence
they're
that has been
itty
on
bitty.
Necromunda since before the birth of the Imperium.
There are Marines and Necromunda
He
now.
looks well
Yeah.
for it, right? Everything
he
seems
looks all
fine. If you want to see just how he looks under his helmet, on Warhammer Community.
The legend, all the models,
picture of him
she
without his helmet
chose. Good luck and have fun.
He's not
That's funny.
yeah, so essentially, he is attempting the ultimate power coup to take control of Necromunda.
Necromunda has some awesome
I don't want to
models, though.
spoil who and what he is too much, other than to say he's got a really dark and unpleasant past, and I wouldn't want him in charge of my planet. He's not the good guys.
Yeah.
Or maybe he is if you like that sort of thing.
But there's a lot of other kits on the way as well for Necromunda. It's a fairly sizable release of stuff, actually.
Yeah, we've got a few things to talk about. These are the Palanite Justicars. You've seen Palanite Enforcers before. It's the responsibility on every planet in the Imperium for the planetary government.
They're like, we're gonna take Call of Duty
maintain law and order.
masks
That's not the job of the Adeptus Arbites. They,
and then put them in like some weird
Imperialis.
British
This
uniforms.
is part of that law and order. Palanite Justicars, in particular, dispense justice to the noble houses. And so what you've got here is almost like a snatch squad, right? You've
Why
got
they use
bailiffs,
metallic
you've got
colors in
the,
preview?
all
Because
of
this is
manufacture,
true
you've got
heavy metal
executioner.
painting
These
right
are,
here.
Going to descend
heavy-
into
the heavy
the
metal
hive and
painting
wreak
right here.
justice on
They
wrongdoers.
use
And you can ally
metallics.
them,
This is the
alongside,
painting team.
law-abiding
This is
gangs within
Darren
the
Latham's work.
they're
Getting
just
all these guys
fantastic.
up and being done and get them
It does,
displayed
yeah.
properly.
He's got a whole sort of like a a barrister-looking.
Look like
aesthetic going on.
Ghost, yeah.
There's some cool things to talk about here. The manufacturer is a full pattern manufacturer, and you can build them in a variety of ways. So he could be like built onto the guy who's kneeling down and whatever. So there's some options here. I'm being told to hold my microphone more effectively. Yeah, so fantastic if you're enjoying these nights.
Dr.
and you
Satan!
want, some more Not the only expansion. Necromunda saw a couple of years back, saw the return of the squats. These are the
Oh.
Ironhead squat.
I love squats, I bet.
This is an expansion for your
I don't
squat
like putting them
gangs.
together. I
They
hate
provide
them.
you with some elite specialists.
I hate them. They're all the same. They all look the
They're
same.
just brilliant, right?
Nothing
Who doesn't want, like,
changes.
a new squat with a
Nothing changes.
and a power act.
Nothing changes.
So the
I
idea
love
is
his
that
little
the team
friggin'
had
pipe,
already
though, that he has in
16
there.
Necromunda gang. You could probably
It's like you don't
make a
know
gang out of it,
nothing
but the
until
idea
you
is
make
really
a
this is
cob
expanding
pipe out of
the
a
existing
friggin'
skills
copper.
that you've already got.
Start
These
chewing
are
on
kind
that.
of the elite. These are what charter masters effectively means that they've earned their high rank.
I hate
within
them.
the
I hate
hierarchy.
them. Absolutely
and
hate
as a
them.
result, kitted out with
I got the
some
Leagues of
very good
Voton. I
armor,
put
they've
them
got very
together.
good
Each
guns.
model
These
consists
are
of
the
15
backgrounds.
pieces. This is
Yeah,
to put
and, like,
regular squad
within this,
members
there's
together.
specific
They're all
skills.
hollow inside.
So one of
I
them is the
absolutely
Exo Mask.
cannot
You see
stand
the
building
bigger
them.
suit.
Can't stand building them.
They've got like this incredible.
Oh, these
understanding
things
of,
are
like, how the
they're
mind
hideous.
works,
They're
like,
hideous. They're
and
absolutely
harvesting.
hideous. They're
And
like
they've got
15
the
pieces per each
gear to do
model.
it, but it's also incredibly
That's
useful
just
for them.
torso,
They've got the
legs,
drill
and
masters.
arms.
The
15
drill
pieces,
masters
not
control,
including
I think it's
weapons,
called a
not including
white auto
melee
rifle.
weapons
It's
or
this
guns.
weird little sort of,
15 pieces to put
pack
one
unit
single
you
one
might see in some
together.
of the shops. A great addition to your Necromunda gangs, and you can use them as part of your Ironhead squat prospectors. There you go.
Excellent.
Right. Whew, that is Necromunda. It's time to go to the grim darkness of the far future.
We have a bunch of new stuff for Warhammer 40,000 for you today. Some incredible new.
A bunch of stuff.
range of
We have
different
3
factions.
models.
We're gonna start off with some new character models for some of our Xenos.
Oh my
factions.
gosh, get out of here. More of this stuff.
Beric,
It's
Stormbound,
cool.
the
I'll admit that's cool.
Sonic,
But still,
character.
I'm okay.
You can lead your units for Sonic Berserkers.
It's cool,
And the law
but
for this
okay.
guy is that he
Sure.
is an expert
Whatever.
orc hunter. He's lost his
He's gonna
hands
come in
combat
52
against orcs.
pieces.
They've been blasted off in some kind of
the
horrific.
orc head alone will
bout
be
of
4
firepower.
pieces.
But he is so tough. He's just got some new bionic ones. He's not overly troubled by it. He is a particularly tough kin. He has a clone scheme that makes him even more durable than the already durable.
And then he's gonna
Xenos
be
that
in
already
the
are.
previous
He
models in a
goes right
box
at the front of your army, in the
of
middle
all
your
your
army,
old
so
miniatures
lead
of
that
Leagues
unit
of
into combat.
Voton.
He gives them
Very
explosive
limited
defense,
box,
but he
and
does
he's the
all
only one
horrible
who's gonna
things
be
to
in
your
it.
opponent's army and makes an absolute mess of whatever you send him into.
And the orc
Submarines for no reason, and
Right.
everyone
Yeah,
else will get one
really
unit.
hard to make sense.
Absolutely.
I would think so.
Absolutely. Yeah, here's a
is that
captain.
The only new character model coming.
Oh, Space Nifty, right
Here
up your
we see
alley.
the
The
Twin
Twin
Lance,
Lance.
part of the
More
Tau
robots.
Empire. Eddie, what other?
Oh,
The Twin
surprised
Lance
you.
are new pair of special characters for the Tau Empire. Those of you who know your Tau Empire lore,
We
will
should
know
do
that
this,
Farsight
and
was
look,
once
it's
the
almost
exemplar of
green.
modern
I
Tau,
said there was
the
never
glow
ever any
within the
green
Tau
Tau.
Empire, but
Look,
these
they're
sort of fallen
close.
out of favor
They're
with the
close.
Imperials. They don't really
I
look
got
good on the
cream and
posters or
green.
propaganda anymore. So they were looking for someone new.
I got
to
cream and
represent the modern
jade.
Tau within the
Look
Tau
at that,
Empire.
dude. I
So they
painted
found
some
these
green
guys,
Tau,
Twin
and
Lance,
look, they're popping out
this
green
is
Tau.
a,
Never
male and
seen
a
green
female
Tau.
who were once part of a
Yeah, that's a
three
solid
warriors
green
went
Tau
together.
right
One
there.
of them was killed by a gene stealer
Ah.
patriarch. These two responded with a perfect exemplar of the killing blow and managed to take out the leader of the gene stealer uprising.
Nice.
From that point onwards, they were lauded as heroes.
Now
of
we
the
got to
Empire,
do it
and
with
now
the
they
half
between
white
the
and
different
half
sects,
that bright
fighting
green
wherever
of
the
yours.
Imperials tell them to. One thing to note about them that's quite cool is that they don't have the markings of any specific sept within
Yeah, the
Empire
fire
Element
base looks
because
good.
They are heroes for all of the people of the Tau, for all of the greater good. They can fight alongside any of the septs you want.
That does look good. It does look good. They did more than just a
They are
little,
very, very good at going in very
you
close
know,
and killing
the
thing you
heroic
want to kill.
rock
One of them
base
has
they put on all the
fusion
minis.
style weapon. One of them has a flamer style weapon. So whether you want to melt a tank or burn some infantry, they are.
Look
the
at
Tau.
that.
Yeah,
Tau
they're
getting
individual
some
names,
love
so they're
finally.
known as the Twin Lance.
It's been a long time. I haven't
have,
seen like new Tau anything
Sunseer,
except for
who has
the
Fusion
the
Eliminator,
little
and
creature
then you have
dudes,
Scatterflare, who
the
uses
sauerkrauts
ion scatter
or whatever they're
cannon.
called.
And so you can see them here, the iron scatter
The
cannon. is the one on
Croots,
screen
the
left.
Groots, the Croots.
Yeah, they've got
Whatever
different
they are.
specializations. Just fantastic.
That's like the
new
only thing that
character
we
models
ever
for
saw
your
of
Tau
Tau.
army.
Nothing like real
There's
like
more.
things that you can actually use in your army.
This is.
Oh,
this is
get
very
out of
exciting
here
for
with
me. I'm a
more
Tyranid
Tyranid
collector. I have a nice
stuff.
Tyranid army at home, this is a new Synapse leader for your Tyranid army in the Tyranid Prime.
Oh, I know, Cedric. You're ready to paint all that Tau, man. You gotta get on it. Gotta get on it.
This is the Tyranid Prime with the Lash Whip. It's
Bit Doom style in there, a little bit.
Really cool dynamic pose. It's the first time we've had a dedicated miniature to represent a Tyranid
Yeah, the
Prime
Kill Team
infantry
box is
version.
gonna be nice.
This is a character that you can put in amongst either Tyranid warriors or one of your infantry units. Makes that unit more efficient and obviously gives you some synaptic benefits as well. But I think
This
it's just a really
Tyranid got a
Tyranid one. It's
dominatrix
really
whip.
great to have something new to paint.
Yeah, we should say these three releases that we just described. So
So they
Direct
changed
and
the
Team Spirit
Prime.
Prime with Lash Whip.
So you have a
we're
winged
expecting to see them
Prime,
release,
and then now you got a
into the new
Tyranid, you got
year,
a
so,
winged Tyranid Prime, and now you got a Tyranid Prime with Whiplash.
We just wanted to show you some cool stuff.
Exactly, it's always nice. There is a lot more for Warhammer 40,000 for us to show. I believe we've got a little video.
The Primarch Reborn demands the
Oh my
impossible.
God, give me any more Ultramarines, I swear. I swear.
They
No.
await your presence, my lord. He commands us to reconquer the 500 worlds of Ultramar. In the 10,000 years between his death and rebirth, how many worlds have been scoured by the archenemy? Devoured by the monsters of the hive mind? Sacrificed on the altar of Exterminatus? He is a demigod out of time. Fighting for a golden age that can never dawn again.
Welcome home. Rise, Demetria Titus, Master of the Watch, Captain of the Second Company, Warden of Ultramar!
Bringing Titus back?
The
Like,
Primarch
they're
Reborn
cannoning
demands
friggin'
the
Titus in here?
impossible. But only in death does duty end.
More Ultramar crap, dude. Ultra Bros, come on,
Was
dude.
Awesome. I'm a huge fan of Captain Titus. I followed him through Space Marine, the original game, many years ago. I've put too many hours to account into Space Marine 2. And here we see his narrative is progressing. Tell us more, Eddie.
So this is an important piece of Warhammer 40,000 lore, and especially important for Captain Titus. Those of you who played Space Marine 2, the computer game, will know that the last time we saw Titus, he was
Well, there he goes.
Marines recently returned from exile.
There was a
in the
bunch of
Netherlands,
characters
he
and
is
nobody else.
Come back, the prodigal son.
Where's my
return
land
sort of thing.
speeder?
We now know, thanks to this new piece of information, that he has become the captain of the Second Company.
There's
once
no
more. His
point in
journey
painting
is
that
complete.
Lieutenant Titus
His,
I have. Yep.
redemption is
Lieutenant
complete, and
Titus
he's now
is
leading
only
the
meant
Second
for
Company.
Golden Demon
Plus,
entrance.
That is a job that comes with a lot of responsibility. He is the Warden of Ultramar, and he has been tasked by the Primarch Reboot Gulliman with retaking the 500 worlds of Ultramar, which was an enormous thing for Gulliman back in the age of the Horus Heresy, but many of those worlds have been lost.
Now he's a
been
captain.
tasked with reclaiming them with the troops he has to hand.
So let's see what those troops look like.
He does look great, though. God, I hate Ultramarines. Why you guys get such cool stuff? What the heck are these? And there's your 500 worlds.
Fantastic. So here we see Captain Titus and the Wardens of Ultramar. This is a new plastic kit that is coming out for the Ultramarines chapter. This is Titus and his command staff as he embarks on this quest. to,
No, he's just
reunify
gonna
the
be
500
like
worlds of Ultramar.
Absolutely. We know
Marnius
that we've had quite a
Calgar
lot
with his group of
Ultramarine
people.
releases recently, but I think for Titus, We can have one more. I think that's okay, right? He's kind of cool. He's kind of cool. So this is Captain Titus. He has brought with him his brilliant chainsword. Which
I know. They're like women's in there.
A lot of Tyranids with him.
I know.
He has the mantle of the captain.
They're pushing the agenda. We're getting it. Yes.
A very cool cloak. And he is at the center of that new box set. But it's not just him, he's brought with him his entourage.
Possibly my favorite Space Marine in the whole galaxy. Anybody here seen Secret Level? In the chat, have you seen Secret Level? If you haven't, you need to go and watch it. It's an incredible animation that we made in partnership with Amazon.
Veteran Sergeant Mataris.
Series. Mataris is the veteran sergeant who recruited Titus as a boy. And here they are reunited in this plastic kit.
Are we out of that crap? Maybe.
500 worlds.
Yeah, he is a sergeant of the Blade Guard. So
Maybe.
He is a very, very competent combatant. And you can watch him be a very competent combatant in the Secret Level episodes. He's not the only Space Marine to accompany Titus, of course. Ancient Gabriel, this guy had your back all the way through Space Marine 2. He has now been given the banner of the second company. He is the Ancient of Titus's command squad.
It's nice to have friends, right?
It's nice to have friends.
Yeah, speaking of friends, there's a suite of other important characters who are going to help Titus in his mission. Here we have Commodore Gaius Silver, a commander within the fleet of Ultramar, responsible for making sure that the fleet logistics and the naval battles and things that are going to take place go smoothly.
Yeah.
There's more. He's got a
Hopefully they're giving me more than more Ultramarine crap, dude. I get so tired of painting Ultramarine stuff.
A powerful astropath. In 40k terms, this is the only way to stay in touch with your friends.
Yeah, Titus is the captain of the second company, the warden of Ultramar. He has almost constant communication from all the various planets within Ultramar and the forces that he's trying to command to keep hold of.
Walkie-talkie.
Nearby at almost all times.
A walking walkie-talkie.
Interesting kind of that we are able to see all the humans that accompany Titus, because Ultramar is a kind of slightly unusual part of the Imperium in that not only do the Ultramarines have to go and kill all the aliens there and make sure that they drive back the forces of the heretics, they also lord over the humans of that region as well. They command the humans.
Yeah, that's why we need more units for Ultramarines.
Yeah, absolutely.
These guys can't be using anything else but Ultramarines.
They go ahead.
Oh,
boo!
Boo!
Kind of as a messenger.
Give me something a little bit more exciting than this.
Working out which of the 500 worlds.
I always thought it was kind of weird that they didn't bring Titus into canon, you know, with the stories and actually being on tabletop.
Possibly my favorite of the human helpers. This is Amelia Minervus, the Legatus, a ranking officer within the Ultramar Auxilia.
Yeah, absolutely. The Ultramar Auxilia are the human forces of Ultramar that battle very similar to the Astra Militarum alongside the Ultramarines trying to retain.
It's like a good thing that I like Titus because he was Death Watch.
Alien forces and heretics.
So the idea with this set is that it's essentially Titus and his
I think that's what the new edition's going to go into. So you're going to wrap up Pariah Nexus in 10th, and then you're going to open up 500 worlds. And that's the 500 Ultramar.
500 worlds.
That's Ultramar.
Speaking of which, Eddie, do you want to get the book?
Look at the book.
We've got the book here today, so we can get it out and show you. This is Warhammer 40,000 500 Worlds Titus. It is when we say book, that's a little bit misleading. Here you can see it's a mighty slipcase that contains 4 volumes to it. What these volumes do is each has a slightly different thing. So you have the first of these books is called Titus. It's the lore, it's 80 pages of the narrative and the background that explains the events that are taking place.
Yeah.
You then have Dread Incursions. Dread Incursions are...
so the 500 Worlds is just to add Titus into the canon now. Yep.
Sort of close confines battles as they go from place to place. So we've seen some fantastic terrain come out for Kill Team, which would be really useful for doing some of those sort of boarding action style situations. We've also got the War on Vespertor Front as a campaign. Anybody here enjoying the grand narrative this weekend might find this extremely appealing because this is a complete campaign system. In the background of this shot here now, you can see the map that comes. Oh, we've just lost it. But there's an enormous map that comes with this set. There's loads of stickers that you can sort of track the progress of your campaign with you and your friends as you battle for the 500 worlds. And finally, but by no means least, we have the detachments volume, which is 16 pages of all of the detachments and the rules that you need to use these new things in your games. They will be available online as a download or as part of the app. I don't know quite which.
Yeah, definitely.
But this is just a narrative.
This
is nothing that has anything to do with it. It's just bringing Titus into canon. This is the narrative play. The 500 worlds here is narrative play. That's what they were saying.
Attachments will be match play compatible.
Unless I misunderstood them, but they said it was a grand narrative.
That you have to buy. They will also be available online for those of you who want to just get the detachments. But then you'll be missing out on having an amazing campaign experience within the 500 worlds. And what this set really does is it sets up that region of space as a pivotal and important
Why is this not one book? It says in the chat.
Why
is this not one book? I'm like, because they're going to sell them individually for friggin' $82 a piece.
I had a chance to read through the Titus volume, that 80-page lore book. There are some very cool information inside there. The things that are happening within the sort of wider story of Warhammer 40,000 are really interesting. Compelling read.
But who are they fighting, Adam?
Well, if you've looked at the covers of those books, you might have got a subtle hint as to who the enemy that is principally causing them problems within the 500 worlds. These guys are finding themselves going up against this guy. This is Necrosaur Amantar. And who or what is Necrosaur Amantar?
So Necrosaur Amantar is effectively the ranged
more Necrons
of the Necrons. He is an ancient,
cool
powerful
looking.
creature,
It's
and
cool
he
looking.
leads an entire army of destroyers who want none of that
It's
kind
cool
of conquest
looking.
or
I
claiming
prefer
land or anything like that.
Necrons.
He just wants to wipe out
These are
all
not
life
giving me-
in the galaxy, starting with Ultramar. There are even rumors that he might have been the origin of the destroyers.
It is a cool model.
Amongst the Necrons, so he's a pretty big deal.
They're
He
finally
has a
getting some better
particularly
sculpts in their
diabolical
life
plan.
in 40K.
Looking at the galaxy, he goes, even though I am a 20-foot killing machine.
I love
with
everything
laser
about this
blast,
mini.
I don't think I could kill the whole galaxy.
My wallet hates this
Something
bottle.
that could. I'm going to put the Nightbringer back
Satan, the Shard of the
Fantastic.
Nightbringer,
So
the
Nightbringer,
new
you
one.
might have seen, we showed it on warhammercommunity.com. This would have been the first time you'd seen it if it hadn't have gone out as a leak. We did mention leaks in our invitation video, but here is the Catan Shard of the Nightbringer. The Necrosaur, his plan is to gather all of the Catan Shards so that he can get the Nightbringer together properly and just kill all life in the galaxy.
Absolutely. It's not just the new character and the new Catan Shard that will be coming out. There will be some new ways of getting Necrons into your army. There is a new battalion, which basically gives you all the destroyers. So if you like the idea of an army of undying, unkillable robots, hell-bent on destroying all life.
Oh yeah, super cooler than the old one.
Yeah, if your jam is just psychotic, undead robot.
And then this is proof Cedric's deal right here.
Perfect.
Stuff that was released in
we've reached the end.
a Dominus box. They just repackaged
Perfect.
them up and
Right,
then put them
so-
in a battalion box.
Here we go. Let's just look at Titus squaring off against the enemy. And then what remains is for us to bring this to a close. Everybody who's been watching us live on the stream, thank you so much for sticking with us through our technical difficulties. We appreciate it wasn't perfect, but it's been really great to show you all these fantastic Warhammer reveals and just get a bit excited about our favorite hobby with all of you. Thank you for hanging around with us.
If you want to see any of these reveals again, you want to watch any of the videos again, you want a closer look at any of those miniatures, the Warhammer community website, if it's not already updated, will be
Incredibly
updated very soon with
disappointing.
lovely shots of all of
I
these
knew
reveals
it
that
was
you
going
can
to be.
spend time, look over them, and decide which
Look
ones
how
you're most
quickly they're
excited
trying to
about.
bounce out of this. Like,
Yeah,
let's
absolutely.
hurry
We've
up,
got
let's
burning
get out of
questions about
here.
things Eddie and I didn't explain.
It's like
There's a good
watching
chance
when
the
Axl
articles will
Rose
be
from
there
Guns
on
N'
Warhammer,
Roses
so,
used to
go and
just
have a
give
look.
everybody the finger because his
address
mic
the
didn't
1,000 or
work
so
and
people
drop
in
and
the
just
room.
walk off the
Thank you all
stage.
for sticking around
Look
with
how
us as
fast they're
well.
trying to bounce out of here. Sorry guys, we need to get out of here. This is all we got.
You have
Let's get it going.
an incredible audience. It's been a delight to share this reveal with all of you.
They're like, oh,
we're
we
gonna
got
bring this
loads
thing
of
to a
40K
close.
to show you.
Thank you.
We gave you
from Eddie
6
and from all of
models.
The Warhammer TV team who made this possible.
6 whopping
And,
models.
For myself, it's been a delight. We'll see you again next time. Good night.
That was it. Wow. Now I can see why they just stop. They just need to stop doing this. Like they honestly just need to stop doing this. Like they just need to stop doing announcements. Like it's getting to the point now. There's no point of doing announcements. Let's just don't do them anymore. Just literally put them on Warhammer Community, and then I can just take my own disappointments just looking them on there. You could have literally done that on a Tuesday Warhammer Community post and be like, yeah, here's all this crap. I'm like, yeah, thanks, appreciate it. That was. Oh, God. Non-stop. Golly. Unbelievable. Non-stop with them. Goodness grief. Couldn't get any worse. Yeah, Age of Sigmar's always good. Like, that was the best. Age of Sigmar's always been good. I'm always just so disappointed. Like, why did you put 40k at the end and give you such a weak sauce where they're like, oh, we got loads to show you? And I'm like, dude, there's literally 6 models you showed us. That was like it. I mean, if you include the whole dealio of people that went with, like, Titus, that's like 6 in total. So you got, like, what, like 9 miniatures? You got, like, you got 2 new models. One's a refresh from Necrons. One's a brand new model from Necrons. You got more Ultramarine stuff, like, woo. And then, what was that? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, they gave us some Photon, 1 Photon, dude, and that was it. That's literally all they gave us. All right, that was disappointing enough. I need to go and I need to change out my water, and I need a glass of a beverage of some kind because that was horribly disappointing. Big Baddie, what's up, man? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All the shows have been nothing but a meh reveal. All the time. And you gotta say, like, it's been like months since they had a reveal. Like, when was the last, like, reveal that they actually had, like, an announcing reveal? Like, I don't think they had an announcing reveal since, what, Adepticon? Did they have one at Adepticon? Almost makes me feel like they didn't even have one at Adepticon, did they? So it's like, that was in like March. And I don't think they really had like a reveal show. Did they actually reveal anything? They didn't have any at Spiel. They didn't have any at Nova. They didn't have any at Las Vegas Open. They didn't have any at Warhammer Day. And you didn't think that they would have like an announcement for Warhammer Day. They didn't even have that. And Shrike, when was that? Was that Adepticon? Nothing for Gen Con. Was it in August? What was it in August? That was like, Gen Con was in August, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and that thing was already leaked before, so I already saw how cool that model was. And I think they already showed that in one of the Warhammer community pages of that thing. And I'm like, the Satan is cool. It's a cool looking model. But still, it's just like, they never, like, for how long you have to wait. And they're not really give you that great of reveals. I mean, granted, they were super crazy on the Warhammer quest. Like, that seemed like that was their big all everything. And then anything comes from Age of Sigmar always looks good. Like, the maggot can for Age of Sigmar, like, all Age of Sigmar always looks wonderful. That was probably, like, the best the reveal that they got was that one. But I hate when they were, like, bringing up this hype about 40K, and then they were just like, that's all they're giving us. They're giving us Titus. That's it. He's a captain, not a lieutenant. So everybody that got that commemorative model of Lieutenant Titus is going to be irrelevant now. So it's like, cool, guys. You guys really just irrelevant a model like within 6 months. Like, that's great, guys. Yeah, like, and it's not just like Space Marines as much as it's just more Ultramarines. It's more Ultramarine stuff. It's like the only thing that you can play, those guys are in Ultramarines. So you didn't give like anything new. I was hoping like Lehman Russ, you know, some more Space Wolf stuff. Just no, here's Titus. That's all we got for Lieutenant to Captain now. To be a Primaris Lieutenant, yeah. Yeah, the one sexy Necron. Yeah, like I just, boy, like they just need to like stop doing that. Like they can just post them on Warhammer community. Like I would be definitely okay with that. I'm tired of always lying to myself like those things are going to be better than what they are. I'm like, they're going to give us something good. They're going to give it. No. The Tyranid model, yeah, but it could care less about the Tyranid model, really. And then like Tau, yeah. Like actually giving you a battle suit and not another crew. good. I'm still on the camera. I don't know if they're gonna, dude, it'd be something else. Like, they give us this kind of announcement, and then probably 11th edition will just get announced on Warhammer Community. I prefer if they just did that. Like, I'm tired of these announcements. Like, the announcements are starting to get, like, they're trying to build, like, this hype, but I'm like, dude, they're just so, like, well, I just wish they were a little bit more... Like they were so exciting for all of those announcements, and then their announcements just been sucking. And then, like, the Kathy box would be cool, but I'm just not really fully into the, I don't know. Like, my old world is the Chaos Warriors. Like, Chaos Warrior, I got thousands, I got hundreds of models. It would be so cool to start working on them one of these days. Yeah. Well, it was crazy during that time too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Cursed City, that Cursed City box was nice. Now, honestly, I probably should go into the Warhammer community real quick. So, make those women face ugly. She's somewhat okay. She's a little bit better. Warhammer Quest, 36-page rule book, quick start guide, 61 cardboard tokens, 12 card deck boxes. 341 cards that cover everything from ability status to equipment rewards and artifacts and prizes. 38 days. Can't hear me? Oh, my bad. My audio is probably super high. I apologize. My music goes burr, sorry. That's my apologies. That's from their crappy audio system. I had to crank mine up. Yeah, sorry. Apologize. Apologize. Yeah, I just turned it down. So, I think that the Cursed City gave you like 70 miniatures, 68 miniatures. Is it too low? Yeah, I had it super high. I'm sorry. I had it high because we were listening to those two goons. Okay. Alright, so now you get 49 plastic push fit models. So you're gonna get 49 push fit models. Okay, so you get 49 of them instead of the 68. And you gotta say that Cursed City was a $200 box. I'm assuming that this is gonna be a $250 box at least. Unless GW does any more jacking up prices because of whatever excuse they can come up with. Okay. Because I'll get the Warhammer Quest. Like, the Warhammer Quest is not a bad box. At least it's better than any of the other boxes they've been trying to give us, but everything else is not that. And then the Maggot Kin was probably the best. Like, they gave their two best things and everything else kind of faltered off. But like, that thing is unbelievably awesome. Probably a horrendous thing to paint. I can only imagine. And the horde, I like these guys, the knights are absolutely stellar. 1 million pieces to put it together, and it's gonna be super hard to paint. The Sumo Knights. Like, these are probably the best. Like, the Maggot Kin of Nurgle, they did great. Okay, then you can take these dudes out of the Warhammer quest and you can use them in there. But then if you look, this is their spearhead. It has like nothing to do with any of the new models. These are all the old models. Hey, whoa. What is up? Got a raid coming from Hey, whoa. Thank you, thank you. Hey, how's it going? We're working on this Daughter of Cain piece, this Maleneth Witchblade. And I've been kind of getting myself back into practice again of competitive painting, so this is where we are working on right at the moment. But welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome. Hey, whoa, how was your stream? What were you up to? Were you guys all about the reveals and stuff? What did you guys think about it? Welcome, welcome. So, in this one, we're going to be working on her cloak. I've been slowly working on stipulating lines into the cloak right now at the moment. Yeah, absolutely. In your opinion, it's my opinion too. The Warhammer Quest and the Age of Sigmar, the Maggot Kin stole the show. Heresy's heresy. They're all the same miniatures. They're just updating all the miniatures from fail cast to plastic. And I don't mind Heresy. Like, Heresy's still like a better box of miniatures than like 40K stuff. You get more for your buck. Warhammer Fantasy or Old World. With the Cathy, if you had like the old Cathy box and this Cathy box, you got quite a bit of the Cathy miniatures. So yeah. Much maligned with tech difficulty reveal. Yeah, super tech difficulties. The Nurgle supremacy is real and can hurt you, yes. Nice shins, yeah. You like all the purple armor? So yeah, we got all the purple armor on there. That was 2 streams ago. We did all the purple armor to get that all lined up accordingly to lighting and yada yada yada. And then last stream we worked on all the gold, so we did all the non-metallic gold. And then this one here, I'm like, I'm relatively tired from work, so we're gonna be working on cloaks and leather bits on this stream. So we should be able to wrap up everything here for the cloak. So I'm already working on the bottom part here of doing all the stipulant lines into this thing. And then we'll start getting the cloak all up to par. We were working with some burnt red from AK Interactive, and then I started adding tan flesh from Pro Krill into this mix and getting kind of a bright lines and started making some stipulant lines. And so that's pretty much all we're really doing right at the moment. Just stipulating lines like it's like a fabric of some sorts. But yeah, so that's what we've been kind of working on, and then it's been some time. Like this, I've never painted a Daughters of Cain miniature, so this would be a first. It's been honestly a really nice piece to paint. And then it's kind of nice to get myself back into painting competitively. We were painting just mass amounts of miniatures. Off stream, I've been working on a ton of Necrons, just getting them all up to par. I'm trying to look at anything else that I have like readily available right at the moment, but I don't really have much. I got my knights that are my personal army that I've been working on. We did these like a year or two ago. And then I wanted to actually finish a 2,000 point army of knights. So from here we got kind of like the Blood Angel theme of the Armigers, right? And then my big huge knight. This is one of the Canis Rex. This big old monster that we have right here. And then like on the top here we've done our mural of Dante. You're like, hey, knights are officially done. That's awesome, dude. So mine's not officially completed just yet. So then we were changing things up. So these are the current knights that I've been working on. So these knights here are of like Death Company Blood Angel kind of style. So the other ones are like regular Blood Angels, and now we're doing like Death Company ones. That's awesome, Dragoon. And then, so I did 2 more Armigers, and this should technically finish up a 2,000 point army of knights with these other 2 Armigers. Okay, and then we got one big giant knight that we're still in the scrap heap of getting it together, right? Just in the chassis and the 1,000 guns it goes with, and then we're gonna make the mural of Ashtaroth. I was just barely starting this thing. We're just kind of sketching it all out and seeing where we're at. I feel like he's a little too short, so we might have to redo this again. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. But yeah, so after I get that all done, then we should be good to go for some time. And then now I've just been kind of working on these to get these guys done. This one's not appropriate for a golden demon or whatever for a competition piece, but it's getting myself working flow again on doing non-metallic metals and all that kind of nonsense. We were working on the last one. Getting back started was last month, and we have this one here. Is Carlina von Karstein. We have her on a plinth and everything else, and we built the base all up. Getting some stuff going here. And then we got Carlina. Relatively, she done and good. She looks good. And then this is my first, like, getting myself back into that kind of way again of painting, because I was doing just mass army paintings. Doesn't require that much and all that non-metallic metal and stuff. You really don't have to do that to a big massive army. True metallic metal works wonders, and I love that stuff. So and then we got this one here, and there was a mess up, like during the building process of this. I built it all, and then there's a seam line where they glued together that I didn't fill during the part where it was plastic. I thought I got it all covered, but I didn't, and it's right there, and I know you can't really see it, but it's there. So that already automatically cuts it out for even trying to attempt if this piece is going to go in for a golden demon or competitive piece of any kind. Like, nope. It already has a fault. There's no reason for me to pursue anymore, but just kind of work my techniques and getting my reps back in again. So that's what we're doing. And then this one will be for a giveaway also. For my sub prize, my sub appreciation prize wheel at the last Friday of the month. Alright, now I'm just doing like a bazillion stippling lines. You know what? I don't like it too much. Let's change it up a bit. All right. I have a chunky. Thought I had something chunky in my stuff. Guess that'll be all right. So let's keep going with the stipulant process. It's working all right. But other things that go on in my life, I'm just glad it's Friday. I am hoping to get another set of 10 Necron Warriors and 3 Scarab Swarms. They're almost done, so that'll put me up to 39 of those dudes done. I just need to wash them and base them. And then I got a set of 10 with 3 already right here that need to get varnished. So I've been doing this off camera. Put them in boxes so it doesn't get dusty. So we've been doing 10 Necrons, 10 Necron Warriors with glowy bits. Right? Just nice basic generic ones I can get through relatively quick with some 3 Scarab Swarms going with them. And then I'll be able to put all these on eBay. The one thing that I screwed up on is that I didn't really separate them properly. I grabbed like 10 Necron Warriors and 3 Scarab Swarms. And then I realized that I have like, you know, multiples of the same kind of warrior in it. So now I got to finish all of them because it's like 70 warriors and like a whole bunch of Scarab Swarms. So right now, almost got the 3rd batch done. It's practically done, just needs a wash in the base, right? So I gotta get the base wash, and then I got these 2, the varnish coat, and then they're ready to be sold. Can't really put them on eBay just yet because I gotta finish the rest of them, so then I can make sure that they're all individually different, you know? So then I'll be working on the next batch probably this weekend. Now do I start assembling Storm Boys? No, orcs. Orcs. Blasted orcs. Off camera, sorry. I hate when I spin a miniature around. A lot of times it goes off camera. My apologies. But I gotta say, those Nurgle of Magakin for Age of Sigmar, like, I don't have any business of having any more Age of Sigmar armies. Until I can get some stuff like gone. I don't think there's any purpose for me to do anything. And if GW can actually give me some relatively good Battle Force boxes, would be great as well. So I can only hope that, you know, they can make some sense of their faults of, you know, their more for less policies that they've been going on about. They want you to pay more for less miniatures. So it'd be kind of nice if they can. Yeah, orcs PTSD. Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah, I painted a lot of orcs, man. And I still got a bunch more to do. So it kind of gets me into that like mood of like, I need to get things planned so when I get my surgery done on my hernia on my stomach, to make sure that everything is kind of ready for me just to like sit and lay in bed and paint miniatures. I had to go and buy, see, like I got like a twin XL size bed for my wife when she got breast cancer, and it's an adjustable bed for twin XL. Like I got one of those because I was gonna be like, oh, I'll get another one, and then you push them together, they're a king, right? Well, I never got to that point. And then now I'm going in for surgery, and I'm like, well, it's probably nice to have like an adjustable bed or whatever. And they're actually not that expensive nowadays. Like they used to be a fortune when I worked at a furniture and appliance store. Like adjustable beds were like super expensive, and now I can get one of those like not that expensive at all, you know? It's a California king. It's a California king. You can put a Cal King on a Twin XL. 2 Twin XLs give you a Cal King. Now it won't be a true like king size bed because those are wider. But a Cal King can go on there. Two Twin XLs is an Eastern King? Okay, you got two sides of the country that are taking over Twin XLs. Yeah. And a Twin XL is long, head to foot. I just remember always putting 2 friggin' Twin XLs together when I was delivering them and putting Cal Kings on them. Was there, you ended up selling those 2, I don't know what that means, the dead off like display cases I had bought. Found a big oak display case the size of 3 of those and more shelves for same price. Oh, that's nice, dude. They just need original names. $72.84. I'll believe you, Tavon. Like I believe you because you do the sellings of that stuff. So like I believe you. I just thought that maybe they are different kind of bases meant for Cal Kings with the dual bases, and then you got the program, both of them together, the rise and go down. 76 by 80 and a Cow King 72 by 84, so it's 4 inches longer than a Twin XL? Okay. Which one is just square? That's like a regular king. Or maybe that's an Easter king. I don't know which one's I don't know the difference of all of them anymore. Got rid of your king and now you're in the queen? Don't have room anymore? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know that. Yeah, I know that. I've done enough of those to know. But I would never do them at the same time, so that's why I thought like 2 Twin XLs. Like 2 Twin XLs and then 2 Twin XL mattresses. And then we can adjust them however we please. Because I'm like, there's no way I'm going to have somebody fucking adjust both of them at the same time. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. You want them both doing different things. Texas is 98 by 80. Alberta is 96 by 96. And Alaska is 108 by 108. It's crazy. Came with an adjustable bed frame for free. That's nice. So anyways, back to what I was getting at too, is that I had to order another adjustable bed. So that should be coming tomorrow. And then I got to put that together. And the mattress, they're all just like memory foam. You just slice them, pop them, and poof, they just fill up, you know. And then most of the time I've been laying on the floor. So I've been just laying on like a Japanese futon. Like that's literally what I've been sleeping on. But I don't think it's going to be appropriate for me with after I get my surgery done. So I'm like, I might have to be elevated and whatnot. So I decided to get that bed. I was going to go get my toolbox with the extra table and stuff to put in the dining room, but that failed because I have to get this bed for when I do that. And then I got to go and talk to the college because I got to go get a skill certificate on HVAC so I can change out my AC unit and furnace. So I got a lot on my plate right at the moment. It's a little ridiculous. Your EU brain is baffled. I can see that. Yeah, the funny thing is that over here on the west, we don't have a thing, unless the Eastern King is a regular king. See, like, that's the thing, I don't know the names of all of them, but I know, like, the California King is narrower and longer, and then there's, like, a king mattress that's just wide and shorter, you know? Yeah, I'm not an extra firm. We did a firm. The firm's okay. And then the other mattress coming in is a medium, so I like them kind of like hard. So I didn't used to like them like super hard until like I was having so many freaking back problems. And that's just from delivering furniture and appliances for so long. And then I decided, I'm like, you know what, the Japanese have been laying on the floor with these futons for years, and it says that it's been like relieving like pains. So I did it, and it actually, honest to truth, it did. It relieved all my pains. Like, my pains are gone. is hard, dude. It's hard. It was a crazy adjustment because I'm so used to like plush and all that, but then all of a sudden I was having problems with like plush mattresses because I was sinking into them so much that it was just like pressing on certain nerves in my back. So like my arms would fall asleep. I would have like horrible lower back pains, and it was just crazy. And then I was like, well, we got a harder mattress and they were okay, but I was still sinking in them so bad that, and I'm not that heavy of a person. So I was like, that's what the funny thing was. And I was sinking into them, and then all of a sudden it was like pressing on these nerves in my back. And I mean, it was just igniting fire on me. And I was like, you know what? I'm dying here. So I was like, you know what? Let's just get a futon, lay it on the ground, and I'm just going to lay on it. So I literally just laid on that. And at first I was like, this is a little hard. So I do have like a 3-inch memory foam underneath the futon. Like, it is extremely firm. Like, it is still like tough because your foundation is the floor. So I laid that down and did that, and all of a sudden it just instantly relieved pain out of my back. Like, I had so many pains in my back. It just like all of a sudden it just kind of just flows right. And it felt, and then like I started getting circulation back into my arms and my legs and stuff. It was unbelievable. So I don't know. Like I can't explain it. It just did. But it took some time though before it did. It didn't do it like immediately. At first I was like, dude, this thing is hard. Like, it's hard. Like, my back hurts, but not that pain of like soft mattresses. It's like my back hurts because it's like I feel like I was just laying on the floor. And then once I got the memory foam under there a little bit, laying on there, and it's like ultra firm. And then all of a sudden, like, all the pain started relieving out of my parts of my body. It was just like, it's hurting so bad. Like, I was hurting so bad. I had like a gangster lean. Like, there was like something going on with like the hip and lower back. I was like, what the hell? And then once I laid on that for like, I had to say like about 30 days. So it was about like a solid month laying on the floor, and then all the pain relieved. And now I'm like, I'm okay now. Okay, so the Eastern King is just a standard king. Okay. But we never used the term like Eastern King over here. It was just king. Yeah, you just never knew an Eastern King was the actual term for that? Yeah, I didn't know either. I thought it was just king. Like, I thought that's what it was all called. And you raise your right knee up when you're sleeping? Yeah. It's easy to do. Easy to do. And I'm not a side sleeper. I can't stay on my side for very long. I literally just sleep like on my back. But I will change different positions every so often, but most of the time I am stuck in just one. That is the correct term. Yeah, I'd never even heard of it being an Easter king, just king. Not giving credit where credit due. You're like, I rotate like a rotisserie chicken. Like that. That's funny. That's hilarious. That is super funny. I rotate like a rotisserie chicken. What are you doing in here? What, are you going to say hi to everybody?
I'm reading Sarah Elizabeth's message. I rotate like a rotisserie chicken. Asked to run my house. And then she's like, I have such bad nerve damage that it takes forever for me to be comfortable, to fall asleep, constantly moving to find the right position. Usually it's left knee up, but it varies on how bad my legs hurt. Oh, I hear you on that, sir. That's right. I just stood all day in some heels. My feet were burning.
Well, that's your fault.
So what brought on this conversation?
Because I need to get a new bed. So we're getting a new bed.
And you're complaining about my snoring?
No, I haven't got to that part yet.
Oh, I spoiled it.
Yeah, you spoiled it.
Dang it.
You spoiled the big kicker out of this whole deal. Is how badly my wife snores. She runs away. Yeah, he was complaining about your snoring. Well, now we're getting into it now.
Breathe right strips. They're dishing it out. Something about a sawmill.
Something about a sawmill.
Sarah Elizabeth. Breathe right strips. Aww. You're so sweet.
There is no such thing as breathing right from my wife, I swear.
No, I'm pretty bad. It's all that apple pie I kept finishing.
It sounds like it sounds like a herd of animals cannibalizing another animal. That's what
Sarah Elizabeth. She snores hardcore.
Like Sarah, man, her snoring. It's not a sawmill. It'd be one thing if it was a sawmill, like if it was consistent going.
It's like a bear in a cave.
No. It's like a pack of wolves eating an elk. That's what it is. All right, it's just. like it's like crunching, like bones munching. You know, it's just like what in the world are you dreaming of? It's like a grizzly bear wielding a chainsaw. Wielding a chainsaw.
That's pretty good.
It's like bad. It's like like Stefani snore too. I do not. Oh, that's awesome. I do not. So yeah, stayed up all night to check. Didn't snore once.
Yeah, I say that all the time to Vaughn. I don't snore.
Oh God. Sarah has like a whole CPAP machine, and so now I got like a slight masking, so it's like Darth Vader. So it's like Darth Vader breathing, but just crazy snoring underneath. It's like.
Oh, Dragoon is going. I had to record my wife to prove to her she snored.
Yeah.
Mini dropped from my hand.
Oh no. like Sarah got the whole CPAP and everything. It's just like. That's what it sounds like all night.
Guys, take this with a grain of salt, okay?
And then you know what the funny thing is? So my wife will sleep like this with the mask on, and then it'll be like breathe, 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 and then snore, 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 snore. Then she'll like turn to the side, and then now you have like this hissing sound because like oxygen is blowing out of the sucker. So it's like a tank about ready to blow. So then you got like this like the sound that comes out of it, and then you hear that, and then you hear the air like seeping out of it. It's a hell of a thing you got going on there. But why? Sarah just bounced. Sarah bounced. No go. No go. I know. It's terrible too. She didn't snore until after we had Armand. Like after we had our boy, dude, the snoring was unreal. Unreal. Yeah, she has a rough time. And then that's why I sleep on the floor right here. So I sleep with my mini figurines. My mini figurines, I sleep with them. I lay on the floor. Sometimes I hit something rattles, and then a miniature sticks to my face in the morning. But yeah, I sleep with my miniatures like right here, and then the wife has the other room because even with the CPAP, which she thought that the CPAP was going to fix the problem, and it slightly did. She's not as loud, but still, it's rough. It's rough. A true warrior. A true warrior. We sleep in 2 different rooms because the snoring's so bad. Shared a room in barracks with a guy who had sleep apnea and did not bring his CPAP. The fucker would pray for him to die so he could fall asleep, and then when he would stop, you waited with bated breath, wondering if you needed to see if he was alive. Just for the jerk to snore again.
This is a very interesting chat.
It is. We're all complaining about our significant others. Huh.
Oh, also don't use an extra firm mattress with the adjustable bases.
Yeah, ours is just firm though.
King is standard king.
Oh yeah, you're reading way back in the deals when we were talking about mattresses.
walked right into this this thing about sleeping and all that.
Yep. And then my thing
Our
is
dog also snores, says Sarah Elizabeth.
oh yeah, dude. I never thought that our dog would snore so bad. And I think it's because he was in your room sleeping in your room all the time, and with you snoring, I think he purposely snores. Just to be more like you. Our dog is something else. He loves Sarah so much.
He obsesses.
Obsesses over Sarah so much that even when he sleeps in the room, he acts like her also. So, and then when he sleeps normally out in the area and stuff like that, all of a sudden he'll start snoring. I'm like, how in the hell does this dog snore? It's impossible for this dog to snore. Now, my English bulldog snored, and that made sense because his nose is in his ears. So that makes sense that he can snore. He can barely breathe. And then Lexi, that was our first German short hair pointer, and she never snored. And then this dog didn't snore until she started sleeping in there while you were snoring. And I think he just picks it up as a trait. Like, I'm just going to snore because that's what the...
That brings me closer to Mrs. Wiggins.
Yeah, that brings me closer to my girlfriend. Sarah, looks like you in the morning. Guys want a referral? She's laughing right now, but I'm like, honey, this is what you look like in the morning.
This zombie-looking thing.
There you go.
Long hair.
Hey, that's what my wife looks like in the morning before her cup of coffee. Before her cup of coffee, that's what she looks like.
Oh, see, he's got to make mom feel better. That's what Ted said.
Got to make mom feel better. Yep. Yeah. They're getting in a new place. The guys are all settling in the new place. So the dog finally adjusted in the new place. We have a room with carpet, and it's her favorite. I think it's nice change for the hardwood floors for her. I gotcha.
I resemble her in the morning. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, I love you guys. This is comforting.
What they're trying to do is bait you to be in the stream more often so you can take it over. That's what they want. No, it's fine. You can do it. I'm exhausted. You can sit here and start crocheting your wicked, wicked mini bras that you're freaking crocheting. Grab that thing.
Oh, that top?
Yeah, that top. It's like a crocheted mini bra. Your nips will pop right through it. We're about 50% unpacked. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, she's crocheting this thing for her sister, and I'm like, her nips are gonna pop right out of that thing. Oh, she lost it, so there it goes. Told you, it's like a mini bra. See, go like this with the little danglies. Tundra Crusher lurking because Corn wants it. But yeah, so she's working on a shirt for her sister.
You turn it around and that's the front.
So this is the front. And supposedly it turns into a shirt. But every time she's working on it,
Ta-da! It's a shirt!
See, I told you. It's an Aquila. Like, this is awesome. I can use this for like Space Marine shirt. But yeah, totally nips will pop out of the little stringly dinglies.
funny, you guys. I just love him.
Like
Oh
that,
my
like your
God.
sister's nips are gonna be like this.
Wait, that's cute. Pretty blue. See, she loves it. Aww.
Dude, I can always rock women clothing, dude. I'm a pro at it. But yeah, little dinglies.
I thought maybe her sister was 80. Her person soaked in a pair of tubes. Ouch! Ouch, dude. Wait till you see the finished product, okay?
Yeah, because this is like supposedly the collar.
Yeah, that's the yolk. They call it a yolk.
Yeah, they call it a yoke, all right. But yeah, so it goes in there, nips pop out. It's perfect. It's a mini bra. See? Straps on, covers nips. It looks good though. Dude, great work.
It's very time consuming. I have to
Just like,
weave in all those little stragglers.
yeah, just like the freaking
Oh,
awesome squiggy bomb.
Gonna reminisce on my squiggy.
The squiggy bomb.
Let's wait to zoom in.
Oh yeah, it is. Monster freaking squig bomb.
I gotta finish those. That's gonna
These are the squig bombs that my wife made. Has a little piece of dynamite in there. Well, when we're home alone. That's funny. I use one of those ones. Little crochet freaking.
Like, Tavon!
And then Tavon's like, what? What? So yes. Yeah, see, this thing was cool because I wasn't able to get my plushie because they recalled my plushie when I ordered it, and so the wife made me one. Yeah, it's a little squig, yeah. So she crocheted me a little squig. Yeah, last time we were gonna. It was almost like a workhorse last time. Like, she did that years ago. And then I was like, she's like, you think I can sell them on your stream? And I'm like, for sure, if you want to keep doing them. And I think she has two partials. She never finished. But like, there was like a long list. If you guys remember back in the day when my wife was doing those. There was like a long list of like, we can sell these things if you want. And she's just like, these things are killing me. She couldn't do them as like an assembly line. Yeah, like the Nurgle plushie and stuff. Like I told her, like we need to make a whole bunch of those things. I think the big thing is that she uses small yarn, and I think they need to be big yarn, and then you can kind of like smoke through them a little bit better if they're bigger yarn. She did the small yarn, and it takes her like forever to get those things going. But yeah, I told her she should start doing that, but now like time's not really on our side anymore, so. And I don't know whenever she will do something of that sorts. But maybe I'll be able to convince her to do another one if you're really wanting a little squiggy. Because we even have like little things about doing little space bros. Like an ultramarine, like a salamander white scars. They're all kind of the same thing. You just do them different colors and stuff. And we had like all the things to go in for her to do that. And then she just didn't want I don't know. It's just like time wasn't on her side or something. So we gotta try to convince you to do another squiggy for Sarah Elizabeth.
Yeah? A Nurgle plushie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh I'm a little squishy. I'll make you a little squiggy.
Let's see here.
I actually have a couple of them
'Cause
already started.
I know you had. I told
just
told
need to
everybody
put
you
them
had a couple
together,
of them,
yeah.
but the thing is that if
I
you
gotta see how many subscribers you got.
see if you can make like these things into plushies. Oop, not lose that. See, I have a. I finally got a squiggy, but it's not as cool as yours. See, you can make them like that. See? See, like there's the Nurgle plushie. In the plastic, it's so comfortable to snuggle with.
Aw, she's so cute.
Right? And then like I told Sarah, I'm like, we need to make like a squiggy like this.
Oh, I could do that, and I could even use like bright pink yarn.
Yeah, for guts
They're
coming
like-
out.
This is copyright infringement.
Oh, GW can go.
Oh, I could do that.
And
like
then
that.
see, like the squiggy like
Oh,
this.
mine looks really good.
Yeah, like yours looks like awesome.
This one.
Oh, grab yours. Yours don't look that bad.
No.
See? And they're like relatively the same size.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
You made them like the perfect size. And yours is like really cute.
And I could make
And
a
this
cigar
one's like
for him. I could
this
make
one's
him
good.
holding a
This one's like ugly. It's not cute. Like this one's cute. Like this one's like
Plenty of flowers. Yeah, I guess I can start going for that, like a Christmas special.
and then like get one that's like a little griffin. Like I told, but I think like the big thing is instead of using so many of these little.
And I don't have to use movable things. I can just stick.
See, like how this one is just little tiny ones.
Yeah.
Like it's fat where it just sits on it. Like this one has
Yeah.
longer legs, so you can make them fatter. But then the other thing is that you use such small yarn, it took you 100 years to do it.
Yeah.
I think if you did the big old fat fucking yarn, like the big old fatties,
And it wouldn't take as long.
then you would just cut your time down.
Or I could make them even bigger.
Because this thing even has a mouth.
It has a pocket.
Yeah, it has a little pocket. It's supposed to go in there like that. Yeah, wicked plushies. Yeah.
She likes mine more.
Oh yeah, hers is super cute. Super cute. No problem. Yeah, the wife is all ready to take over the show. Yeah, like I agree with you. Like the squiggies were super cute, and she did that years ago, like years and years ago. And I like, I really like the GW gave out the plushies. And then I finally got a squig plushie, and then I was like, oh, it's still not as cool as yours. I told her that we can get some like really cool like little tags, kind of like a Beanie Baby, you know, it has like a tie tag on there, and just have like Mrs. Wicked's, Mrs. Wicked's plushies. But they need to be. We need to start drawing up new, forget what she calls them. Whatever the heck they're called. They're like kits, or not kits, they're plans on making them bigger, like bigger, thicker yarn. Because if you did thicker yarn, you can go through them a little bit faster. And I told her, but she was doing like the small yarn, and then she was making like a million stitches. And it took her forever to do. Yeah, patterns, thank you. So we have to come up with better patterns with bigger yarn instead of the small yarn. So it just takes some time just to sit down and make patterns. It's not the hardest thing in the world. It's just time consuming. Because I was like, dude, we can do those in like big little Like, I just want, like, little, cute, little, fatty space bros. I like little chaos space bros. I like cute little orcs and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, she did that years ago. And then she said it was too hard to make that many, but she actually has like partial ones already done for that kind of a plushie. She just needs to finish them up. I think she has like enough yarn or whatever to make 2 of them. So maybe we can convince her to do the other 2. Because she was kind of doing them in an assembly line, so she had like, she had like legs done, and then like teeth done, and all these other things, and like she just had to get like the main bodies done. Yeah, Kill a Cam plushie be cool. And they're doable because they're relatively easy to make sacrifice around it. Yeah, like it'd be kind of cool to make like little corn demons and Slanesh demons and the little goat people for Zinch. Actually, it'd be like the pink horrors and the blue horrors. Those would be kind of cool to do for Zinch. And then like am I missing one? I don't think I'm missing one. Oh, and the little Nurglings. We'll see if she'll get one. Get back into it again. Yeah, little baby ripper swarms, that'd be cute too. And like relatively easy to do. Give that a minute to dry. And we'll go into the next step, jump up into a little bit brighter red, and then we'll see where we go with how the stippling looks. Yeah, I always thought there was always a great potential in plushies. I guess it all really just comes down to is the timing and how long it takes to get them done. Why it's so much easier just to do a sewing machine and sewing up like the actual plushies with just fabric, but taking yarn and actually crocheting them into those things, I know she spent a lot of time making me that plushie. It took a long time, but it was just that single stitch and really thin yarn. And then I know she has like another 2 that are in pieces, so she just needs to finish those 2 up. And then maybe we'll just like jump size the yarn to be like super thick, so each stitch takes up a whole bunch of space. And I think that would probably be the better bet there. Are way cuter, but so time consuming. Yeah, it just depends on like how fast you can get them done. So most of the time when I'm over at like little small conventions here at the store, like over here, like when they have like a little Comic-Con or whatever con that they have, there's always a person that has a little stand there, and she's always selling like Pokemon. Like crochet Pokemon, but the like yarn's like super thick. Like each stitch takes up like a ½ an inch. They're like huge, and you see her, and she'll sit in the back there, and she's like making like a Pikachu, and she's just like, she'll have them like done in like an hour or so. She's just like blam 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 blam. But because the inch stitch, like if you're doing an inch stitch everywhere you're going, I mean you make those little small ones, and like they go by so fast when you got like an inch stitch. Like each stitch takes up like a square inch. Each one.
Use that red yarn I got for something.
Oh, thank you. Time to eat. Time to eat. I'm starving. I haven't had dinner. Ooh, this stuff is like hot. Where'd you at? We're gonna have to wait a minute or so. It's like steak and potatoes with cheese, oodles of cheddar cheese all over it. It kind of depends on commissions. I did a handful of commissions. I did Space Nifties. I've done a bunch for Sarah Elizabeth and Tavon. It depends on like the time and how fast you actually can get them done. Roman, you like the Tyranids? The Tyranids came out really good. The Space Bros came out really nice. All my orcs are pretty much all sold on eBay. I'm working on Necrons right at the moment, but I got a little mix-up on the Necron Warriors, so I got to get all 70 of those Necron Warriors done before I could throw them on eBay. Eldar, any of the Phoenix Lords? Sorry, no audio with kids sleeping. Oh, well that makes things difficult. The Eldar I'm planning on keeping. But I do have Eldar. I do have Eldar. Don't have any Phoenix Lords. No Phoenix Lords. So if anybody wants to fill him in, you can fill Romans in. You can tell them I do have Crafts Worlds, but none that are painted up or anything. And I have no Phoenix Lords. No Phoenix Lords. I'm working on Necrons. Tons of Necrons. And I think after Necrons, I'm going to do Custodes. And then possibly AdMax. Because I'm going to have like 6 weeks. You don't have any idea, like 6 weeks of not doing anything? Good feeling of perfect work. I only do, like, I never change how I paint my miniatures. Like, when I do tabletop standard, like super tabletop standard, like I'm talking about like plus ultra tabletop standard commissions. Like, I put all the effort in every one of those miniatures. I never cut any one of them down. I never paint them at like a different rate, you know, like when people have like, you know, a 3-color minimum or blah, 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 or whatever it is. Like, I paint my art style on these miniatures at all times. That's one thing that you have to have in your mind when you're doing commissions. It just, how you want to represent your art is pretty much how it comes down to. And how I want to represent my art is that each piece is the nicest. Besides going into this kind of a grading of painting, like shut down in 2020 was about that long for me. Yeah, boy, man, I would die for 6 weeks. So now this is like awesome. I'm gonna get like 6 weeks to myself. I'm like, oh, I'm so excited about how much stuff I'm planning on painting. I'm gonna get everything planned out to paint. But I will not paint like up to this standard. This to me here is like a personal like this is like a personal like competitive painting style, so I got to make sure like how I place with this kind of a painting style. But everything that I've ever painted, like painted up and everything, I always call them my tabletop plus ultras, and that's how all my miniatures are. Like, I always thought, even all the way down to these Necrons, and the Necrons are really easy to do. And I was like, I'm just gonna go this real, like, normal, you know, you can't really go, like, super fancy. I mean, you can go super fancy on Necrons, but I feel like these Necrons are just wonderful. Like, those are great. I'm selling these things. And then it's gonna be like, and then every piece that I've sold, I've been pleased with each one of these things. There wasn't one where I'm like, oh, I don't think I spent enough time on them or anything. Like, I edge highlighted all the freaking guns. This thing has 2 or 3 different kind of coats of paint on the Necron, plus all the scratching and marring and everything else that I did with dry brushing. The metallics have a dark up to a bright silver. And then I just glowed out all the glow effects. And like I shake base them, I varnish coat them. Like, I do spend the time on all of the miniatures. And then when selling them, I normally sell just by how much I paid for the miniatures. Time is something that you kind of have to like throw out the window, because it depends on how fast you can get the miniatures done. And I guess supposedly, from what everybody keeps telling me, I paint at a very high, fast speed, more than most. At break time, you built a Psychophage, Nero Tyrant with float things, Wing Prime, and 5 Barbgons. Nice, man. That's it. That's a good batch of minis you got built there. I didn't think you were working on Tyranids. Oh, it wasn't my intention. Oh, that's right. You said you got the wrong box, so you're bringing. So then you're putting together Tyranids. Yeah, you wanted to work. Okay, you want to work on your salamanders. Okay, I gotcha. But yay to the Tyranids. I got a bazillion Tyranids. I got this dude. Parasite of Mortex, or whatever you want to call him. Got a handful of them to paint. Then I got the big Mamma Jamma. This is the Hive Tyrant, or whatever you want to call him. It's on stick tack, so I can move them around, but I got this big bad boy. The big giant wings on him. I'm gonna start painting him eventually here down the road. I got a dreadnought here to start freaking painting up. That's the punchy one because he has dual fists on both sides. And I got a cool chaplain on bike. That needs to get painted up. I'm trying here. I'm just one man. And I don't think I've actually answered Nemo's question on the miniatures for commissions. I like them. Just the only times that I don't really particularly like commissions is when it comes like off regular chapters, like or like off of a faction or whatever. That's when I veer off of them. Like somebody hit me up on like Facebook, not gonna say any names or anything, but they wanted me to paint up like 40k Thousand Suns, but with the 30k color scheme. And from my experience already with the Death Guard that I painted up with the 30k color scheme, they don't sell. So I'm like, that's why I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do it. Even if it is a commission, because you've got to always plan that like a commission can fall through too. So you can work on all these things and then you're like, oh, never mind, I don't need it. And then you're stuck with a painted miniature that's really nicely painted, but only under the viewership of one person that wanted it painted that way. And then it goes on my eBay store and it sits there like my Plague Burst Crawlers. And my Plague Burst Crawlers were a 30k color scheme, and they sit up there for a day. Like it's been days and days and days of them sitting there. But I guarantee if I took those models and I actually just painted the green on the center of them, they probably would sell like normal Death Guard. So but so far, all my commissions that I've done so far have been very pleasant. I enjoyed them all. Just dropping brushes like I'm gonna quit here. All right, now I'm starving. We're just gonna have to hold up a minute. If anybody wants to post any of their whips, what they've been working on, what have you, we can look at those. But I'm gonna eat. I'm starving. I can't keep smelling food while I'm painting. Just ain't gonna happen. Starving. There's always something about a steak. Or just beef in general. I always love beef. It's like my favorite meat, even though that I don't eat a whole lot of beef. But beef is my favorite. I mostly eat just a massive amount of chicken. Like, my whole diet is just like chicken. Chicken. So much chicken is making me into a chicken. Huh? What about? Oh, okay. You just came and just stole it. Take it. So good. Boy, I think when we get into... This is relatively early.
Did you taste the potatoes?
Yeah, they're good.
Do you like them?
They're good. they're like...
Black tea?
They're like, what?
You like beer and black tea?
Probably. Alright. Nope, I don't have one in here.
What do you need?
No, nothing. Just that. These are like scallop potatoes. I think I only need one. Keep that one in. No, it's really good. Thank you, honey.
Yeah, well.
So I got a list of like 40 people that want plushies, Sarah.
40 plushies? I better get down to it.
You have a Redemptor that's still chilling in the gray? Really need to get you my two salamanders. Or salamander characters. No, I'm always available. I don't have any commission, so it's been kind of nice. I've just been working on like this thing, and then we'll be back into the nights again and trying to wrap that up. I got all my bases from Elric Games and Hobbies. So I got the big old bases for the 3 nights that we're working on. Well, the 2 Armigers and 1 night. So I got that all set up. So we'll be there pretty soon. Finish the nights and actually have an army for myself. It's pretty cool too. And then if I still don't have like commission pieces to work on, then it'll just go like to Blood Angels or Black Templars. Did you guys see my I finished up the Warhammer World Command HQ, which had the Rhino and the Land Raider. Things are freaking awesome. Then they're like, oh, they're all gonna be all Black Templar. It's gonna be a Black Templar Land Raider and a Black Templar Rhino. But the thing's freaking cool. I'm like, that's how all the Land Raiders and Rhinos should be. Alright, that's how cool they are. I'll show you guys if you guys haven't seen them. Oh, I feel so much better eating something, guys. I swear. It's been a long day. I ain't gonna lie. When it comes down to this time of year, we're spraying the grounds for pre-emergence and for weed control. Because that's what we do out here in the desert. Or try to prevent you guys from having weeds in your yard. And then, the job we did today was 3. So the job that we did today was 450 gallons of water that we had to spray. And just to let you know that 100 gallons of water can cover an acre. So we literally just walked covered. Horrible terrain. It's not like it's just a flat ground of 4 acres. Like, it's just crappy terrain. 4 acres of land. Spraying stuff. So I'm slightly exhausted today. There's a lot of walking. It's not even like walking, it's like hiking. I hiked 4 acres. Alright. Last bite. That was fantastic. Alright. Okay. Guys, ready for some more torturous paint jobs? And then we'll get back. And after we're done with this, we're just gonna be freehanding Ashtrath on a freaking night. Like, what am I thinking? We should have probably put Mephiston on there. But I like Ashtrath too much. And he fits Death Company better. Paint's coming in with that raid. Little Forest, I appreciate that follow. Thank you. Hello, purple non-metallic metal. Yeah, I think it turned out relatively good. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? We're doing some simple chill Bone Slovenia Reaper figures. Little chibi horror things. Oh, that's cool. Better be careful, Dragoon. Friggin'. I think Space Nifty was talking about wanting another mod. You might have just accidentally volunteered yourself for it. You might have just accidentally volunteered yourself. You're like, I would. All right. Easy enough. Oh, shoot. How do you do it? I think this does it. I think. Let's see. Does this do it? Oh, my bad. Son of a gun. Come on. Alright. There you go, Space Nifty. You got yourself another mod. You can add the mod to the Discord too, if you're still hanging around. I got them on modding for Twitch, so I just need to have the access to Discord. The moral approves. The morale approves, yeah. Not for another guy before he changed his schedule. Gotta be careful though. I've been known to put streamers' wives in timeout. You don't have to worry about mine. My wife actually just comes onto the stream. She doesn't really go onto the chat. So you don't have to worry about that. And frankly, I'm not worried about it either. How was that? Hearing all sorts of weird noises. Nope, sorry guys. Didn't mean to be off camera here. I don't think that there's anything that anybody that normally all my mods have been around forever. So normally I never question on anything that they do. I'm like, we're gonna do something, that's fine. Normally they try to tell me what the heck is happening and what they're doing and stuff, and I'm like, it's fine. Be one thing if I'm doing this like for a living. I could probably be a little bit stricter, but then also on top of it too, mods do this for as much freeness as I do this. It's like I don't really make any money, and any money that I do make, I just reinvest it back into the stream or do like giveaways. That's how the subs are the reason why I do an actual sub appreciation prize wheel, is because of the sub. Frankly, I just paint because I love painting. And then the only thing that does make me relatively any coin is actually commission pieces. And then like I didn't even really I don't do a whole lot of commission pieces. I don't run off of that. Because I enjoy painting in general. But and it's not like it's a huge pressure to do commissions. It's like it's fine. But normally I don't really particularly do full-time like a full army for somebody or anything of that sort. Normally it's like a certain amount of character units and what have yous. You know, you don't see me sitting here painting 1,000 skeletons for somebody that wants an Age of Sigmar Soul Blight Bleep Blops. See a man of culture. So. And then most of the thing that actually, truly, honestly, that makes me actually any money out of all of this is my eBay sales. And they're sporadic. They're not like consistent. You can't say that I get consistent flow of sales on GW products, painted miniatures on eBay, but they do sell over time. You just gotta have patience and how much time you're willing to wait. Now, if you're gonna base that on the fact that you're going to use that as your source of income for living, it could probably be a little stressful. But for me, it's just like, I am a dummy. I bought too much miniatures because I got sucked into the warp of it. And I'm irresponsible adult, which I am. And I just kept buying, and then to the point where I was just like, what am I doing with all these armies? But I still want to paint them. That's the reason why I bought them, is because I want to paint them. So I'm like, I'm going to paint them, but then I'll put them on for sale, and I don't care how long it sits on there for eBay. It eventually does sell. You're just waiting for the right buyer, I guess. And then it'll happen. Except for I think I need to go and grab another Captain and Terminator armor and some Terminators, and then just paint them in Ultra Bros and put them on eBay, because I have this guy constantly asking me to break the Combat Patrol box, which Probably wouldn't be a bad gig to break it up and then sell them individually, but I'm going to try to sell them as a Combat Patrol box. And then this is the next one that needs to go into that Combat Patrol box, so it hasn't really sold. And I'm like, well, maybe I'll put this dude in there after we're done doing the freehand Ultramar marks, and then do the Power Sword, and then give this thing a wash, and then this whole thing should be, it tones down to an Ultra Bro, just to let everybody know. Like, once you hit it with the Mr. Weather oil wash, this thing right here, once you hit it with this thing darkens up into a sweet, sweet ultramarine color. It looks fantastic. I think the Warhammer Quest is good. I mean, you're up to 49 miniatures. That's probably the best box that they had since last Christmas. So I think the Warhammer Quest is like a must. I think if like, I know that people got like the last Warhammer Quest was the Cursed City box. It's an awesome box, dude. You get like 70 miniatures. It's a great amount of miniatures. They say that the gameplay kind of sucks in it, but I haven't played the game in it, but the miniatures is great. I almost look at the things as like miniatures compared to the fact of the gameplay itself. So like the miniatures in Warhammer Quest look great. Especially when you're getting into the Maggotkin of Nurgle, the Nurgle Maggotkin. Those miniatures look great in those the Warhammer Quest. So that's who your bad guy is going to be. I think it's going to be great. I don't know exactly how well the gameplay is going to be in there, but as miniature counts go, that's probably the best miniatures that you're going to get out of any Combat Patrol or Battle Force box for the same price as what that thing's going to come in. I'm thinking that box is probably going to be $250 as well. I'm assuming, I have no idea, but I'm assuming it's going to be $250 for that box. I think that's an excellent deal for that. We're up on Discord? Cool. I need to get myself some chibis down in my life. Like, in my life, I need to get some chibis. Like 2.5. 2.5. What the hell was I doing? I got lost. Need to get in my whips. Try to get in here. Tavon building all his good stuff here. Heck yeah, you got a whole Combat Patrol box of these boys. This dude's a lot of fun to paint. Wing primed, I did so many, and the barb guns suck. Just remember they're push fits. So when you're painting the barb guns, it's nice to remove the gun part that's attached to their body, and you remove that off of there, and it's a million times easier to paint. I will not suggest painting them with the stinking weapon on them. Pull that sucker off of them and your life is so much easier. These are cool. These are neat. You always got like the coolest little neat little like miniatures that you paint all the time. Like I'll paint some chibis. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Follow orders are all out. Like I gave orders, not follow them. Yeah, you forgot they were push fit. pop them off after you're done priming them, and then when you're painting them, just pop them off. It makes your life a million times easier. I painted my first 5, and I was like, gosh, this gun is just unbelievable, you know? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, God, this thing sucks to paint. And then the next batch, because I did like 20 of those things, and so I was like, and one popped off, and I was like, what was I thinking? Like, I needed to pop them off. Like, what the hell's wrong with me? We follow orders? Yeah. Like, I'll remember that for the next 5. Absolutely. Like, it makes your life a million times easier when you pop that gun off. You're like, oh my gosh, it was like, I felt dumb after the 5. I did 5 with them attached on there, and I was like, and then the other ones, one of them popped off, and I was like, oh my God, why did I not pop these off? They're push fits. These to be spoofs of like classic horror villains. Oh yeah, I can see that. Except for these two, I don't know what these are. Like that one looks like a Elvira or something, and then this dude looks like Nosferatu or something, and then this one is just a Reaper mini. And then these two with the big giant stingrays with no tail faces. Mind flayers, okay. And then that's the little mushroom dude that I'm gonna play with my little mushroom dude. I got a mushroom. I think I should prime that guy. And that's gonna be my D&D guy. Like, I will not play anybody else but this little mushroom mage. Like, I think that's all I'm gonna be. Like, what's your character? I'm like, he's, he's mushroom cap and stem, man. Like, he's mushroom cap and stem with a little touch of honey. I mean, he has a honey staff, and he's cap and stems, man. Like, he's just a trip the whole way. He's on a trip the whole way. Like, I'm out of context, but I get it. Yeah. And Trip, yes. Like, he's my favorite freaking character. He's my favorite. And if I ever get a chance to ever play D&D and ever in my life, he's gonna be my character. It's him. Oh, you can't see it. But these things look great. Paints. I love your miniatures. And then, see, this is gonna be my dude. He looks fantastic. You'd be like, you know, he's Magi tripping balls. Yeah, see, like, that's what I would want to be in D&D, is this dude. Just going around and telling people, like, going to people and be like, for a shilling, you can pick this one that's closest to the tripping point. If you really want to trip balls, you need to grab the little mushroom thing that's the closest to my mushroom nuts. So I wanted to do them for a long time. I love to paint them. And then of course I have a wicked dragon, so I got a Reaper wicked dragon. I need to do all this filling and get them all up and actually do like a full dragon. And I think I might do like his base of just, just cloud cover and lightning coming out, and he's just going to be right in the center of attention. It's going to be awesome. But if I ever get a chance to do D&D, Wouldn't be like an elf ranger. Wouldn't be a barbarian. Don't want to be any of those things. I just want to be this little fun guy going around roofing everybody's beer drinks. That's what I'd be doing. Like just going around roofing people's drinks. I like, honestly, I don't know. I just know that if I ever did do D&D, it's been hard. And the other thing too is I need to leave my house besides just going to work and actually like leave my house and go hang with all the nerds at the hobby place. I just haven't. I'm always just been strict at being at home because I'm outside like all day. Like I just don't really want to go anywhere really, to be honest. And then I just sit at home and I'm painting miniatures and watching TV shows, movies, and animes and stuff like that as I'm painting miniatures all day. Like, it's just real lazy. Well, then also, you know, doing housework and crap and get that all done, squared away. But I'll be a shrewman, yeah. Instead of a shaman, I'll be a shrewman. I think it'll be fun, dude. I think I just want to be just like, oh, I'm a flip. I'm just a mushroom. The shroom man. Call me Roofy. Actually, he needs to sound more like Shmee off of freaking like Captain Hook and be like, alright, Captain, this is what I'm gonna be for today. Shmee is what I am. You know, like that kind of thing. Pinch a cheek and you'll sound like Shmee. You got most of your prep done? Nice. I play the same character in D&D now. Got burned hard playing a wizard. Just a fighter now. Nice and simple. You play a dwarven life's cleric. Boy, that's a lot. Fireball in a small room. Yeah, you put a fireball in the small room with the mushroom and then everybody's gonna feel the haze, man. It's good. He gets hit with friggin' fire, purple haze for everyone. Everybody's gonna be tripping balls. I had played an orc barbarian, loved it. That's awesome. Stupid skunk became a saint of a church. Got Fing limited wish. Nice. Like a tribe monk. Yeah. Let me just quick release spores. Let me go sit in this corner real quick and I'm gonna release some spores. Like, I think it'd be like a pervy mushroom, dude. Like a pervy mushroom mage would just be perfect. like I think it'd just be awesome. What is that? Life is to be enjoyed or it loses value? Boy. Sounds like fun. I need sleep. Kitty needs treats and sleepy time. Absolutely. Paints. I appreciate the raid, man. And thank you so much. You have a good night. But yes, I do believe that Warhammer Quest is probably worth every penny of it. And then also the Age of Sigmar, Nurglekin pretty much stole the show out of all that. Everything else was like, bah. But that was probably my favorite out of the bunch. My party rests my skunk and not mine. I wasn't even there that weekend and somehow I died. Oh, that's very dirty. A barred shroom? A barred shroom? A singing shroom? Hey, let me sing you a song. Hyenas and one red cap and a level 1 druid and shouted thunder and knocked out the part members with a thunder whip. That's pretty cool. Like thunder, cats, ho! That'll be it. Should not be able to be killed if not present. Absolutely, 100%. Tongue's the limit wish a body she could gain all the experience she had ever came across. She became like a level 14 skunk fur wizard. Nice. I was pissed. Yeah, no kidding. This group, we got a wood elf wizard, a drow elf ranger, a Goliath fighter, halfling rogue, minotaur druid, and a turtle cleric. Nice. Nice. I just need to add my freaking, my shroom mage. What's his name? Shroomy. Shroomy, the convention stinky shroom. Come into my sessions with the purity of natural. Ugh. Ranger, High Elf, Ranger, Orc, Barbarian, and a Dragonborn Cleric. Oh, man. Dragonborn. And then there was a local D&D thing that they wanted to do like an online like Twitch thing or a YouTube thing or whatever they were wanting to do, and I tried, and I guess you had tryouts, so I tried out for it and it wasn't successful in my grasp because I was like, well, I'm already a Twitch streamer. And then the audacity of them telling me like how many followers do you got and how many subscribers do you got? I'm like, oh, really? So you guys want to piggyback off of me, huh? I'm like, I may give you the benefit of the doubt. I have no idea. I think the best thing that I can do is I might be able to find some. There it seems like there's been like quite a bit of good 40K players around here, so I can do that. And then like the big one is to try to get the heresy a go, because that's like a really big thing. And then Legion Imperialis is like tempting because there's this, what I've been told is so many players here, so I'm like, I should give that a try. Then maybe that might lead to somebody that plays D&D, and then maybe I can get a foot in the door to actually playing D&D with somebody. Never played D&D ever in my life, but it's like I played Age of Sigmar, I played 40K. Never played any Heresy games, so I don't know anything about that. I played like a few Kill Team games, but of the previous edition, not the newest edition. And I played a ton of Warcry. But other than that, I haven't done anything. Play a half-elf fighter. Hey, getting put to sleep. That's funny. Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. Nice. Jokes aside, I'm going to Pain Face. There you go. Dark Adventure looks fun, but I haven't run it yet. Dude, Space Nifty, I think we should just fire up a D&D session for ourselves and try to get everybody on a Discord for D&D session, and then we'll just try to do a D&D session. I think that'd be awesome. I want to play my I've never played before, so I have no idea. I have books. I'll just have to do some little reading and some YouTube videos or whatever so I can kind of somewhat know what the hell I'm doing. You're like, it's simple. I'm like, I've always wanted to. I've never do. Who would you want to run it? I have no idea. Honestly, I wouldn't know one thing. The only time that I've ever did a slight D&D session, it was me and the family. That's it. I don't know if Antifreeze Dungeon Masters or not. But Dragoon, don't you have a big old thing that you're doing already? You're like, I DM'd since friggin' 2002. Just doing your first one? Okay. You're like, all right, we got a DM. Yeah, but I'm like, I wouldn't mind actually having D&D sessions. I've never done it before, so that's why I'm always super curious of doing this. Super curious of doing this. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Dragoon. I'm like, aren't you having a dealio of your own? And then just play on Roll20 isn't bad. Hardest part is getting folks to commit. I'm like, well, most of the time I got mostly all of you guys committed to coming on stream here. So mostly all the ones that are currently always on my stream all the time. I think it wouldn't be a half bad gig to actually just get somebody on whatever day you guys want to do it. And it has to be kind of, I guess, try to get it on a relative time. That's going to be the tough one to get everybody on here. I don't want anybody running all the way into midnight. Yeah, it's you commit to the stream, so if I get the streamers on that commit to that, I think we can probably commit on a certain day that we do D&D things. So how Mushroom Man Bard can perform. He's supposed to be a wizard. He's supposed to be a mage. He needs to be a mage. He has a staff. Yeah, he has the bong staff. Actually, it's just a rolled up staff of hemp. Sometimes that he has to go and suck some spores to blow some spores, kind of thing like that. Staff is greater than wands. Yeah, he has a big giant one. It's it's a premium rolled out of a 10,000 year old cannabis stem that he procured for his whole time of being a shroom on that cannabis stem. And yeah, it's imbued with crazy natural forestry miracles out of that staff. Great enough to keep it going. Okay. 4 hours? Okay. I don't know. I don't know how long a D&D session is. How long is a D&D session? The light and visible distance in Roll20. Nice. Do something every other week. Makes it less of a commitment, but still frequent enough to keep it going. Okay. He is no bard. He is a DJ. There you go. Depends on the party and how much you slack off and how long you want to play. About 2 to 4 hours is standard. Okay. Like I don't know, so that's why I'm like I have to ask because I have absolutely no idea. Because I think maybe in the Discord, if you want to spend more time on the Discord, Space Nifty, they have like a D&D session that can open up a D&D session and have like room 1, 2, 3, 4, just in case others want to start a D&D session, and maybe have like four vocal channels on that, I guess. Another thing too would be kind of interesting is to open up possibly a tabletop simulator on our Discord and have like rooms, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, in there for tabletop simulator. I need to get tabletop simulator up and running again because I'd actually like to actually play some games with you guys for tabletop simulator, so we can do like those kind of things to kind of somewhat expand the D&D of getting more interactions, I guess I would say. So it's not just a kind of a dead Discord only active when I'm live streaming, but something that can kind of consistently somewhat go, I guess. And then if it gets going good enough, then maybe we can have, I don't know, something go on in that dealio. Yeah, like war game rooms. Yeah, there you go. Could have like text channels for each one as well. Yeah, war game rooms, I can add them. Okay, like something like that. And then I can like try to sit there and try to commit more on the Discord of trying to do like tabletop simulator games, do D&D sessions. I think that'd be kind of neat because I've never done them. I have stuff, but I've never done them. Like here, I'll show you like stuff like I have like, I don't even know what it is, but it looks so cool I had to buy it. But I'm totally not like, I've never done any like true D&D and stuff, but like, look at this freaking thing. The Curse of Strahd revamped. Like, it's such a cool box. It came in a little coffin box. I just straight up bought it, but I have no idea. Never done anything. And I bought this like years ago. Actually, this was in 2020, so yeah. 5 years ago. So like I've never even opened this thing. I don't even like. It was just such a cool box. I was like, oh, maybe I could do like a D&D thingy. I have no idea anything about this thing. Like none. It just sits up here collecting dust. You're like, Strahd. I don't know if it's Strahd or Strahd or however you want to say it, but run that campaign 3 times, I think. That's cool. A lot of good things about that campaign. A lot of that is dark. I have to gauge people's horror level. Like what are okay areas and what aren't. Strahd. Okay, I got you. Strahd, yeah, it was like, I got the thing and it just sits in it's just still in the wrap. I don't know. What do we do? What do we do? And then, yeah, that's the only like D&D like box thing that I got. Then I got this other cool box, but it's not D&D though, and that's like Descent, and I thought that'd be kind of cool to play with the family, but again, haven't really got much involved. I bought a Kickstarter book about 2 years ago now called Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt, and it's basically Bloodborne and the D&D universe. I have the tarot deck that goes with it. Just for a single scene, but sets up where certain things are in the game. Series coming in with that sub. What's up, my man? How you doing? It is also supposed to be very scary. Curse of Strahd. Your heroes in a land that's already fallen to darkness and despair. That's cool. You're like, I can't even spell my name. It's all good, dude. We all been there. We've all been there. How you been, man? Hopefully everything's been good. It's been a while since I heard from you. Most of the time you've been playing something. You're always playing a game, and I didn't know if it's actually a good game or not. You love the Witcher board game? I wish I did that Kickstarter. Like, that's another one that, like, I wish I did the Kickstarter and I didn't. Because I don't even know if you can, like, get that game. I don't even know if that's, like... The weird thing about those Kickstarter is like, okay, the Kickstarter's, like, done and over with and stuff. Like, are you guys actually, like, selling the game? Or, like, it's just a done deal and there's nothing more to go about it? You know? Chance to play it in a long time. See, that's awesome. Horrible. But I can't give up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, and you absolutely can't give up. Absolutely can't. I refuse for you to give up. I'll make a long drive to give a can of whoop ass. Ain't happening. Oh, you were playing Ready or Not with Rock the other day? Were we playing Ready or Not? Was that the game that we had? Oh no, we were playing GTFO. Oh, both, okay. If Miniature Market has it, I might get that because the miniatures look cool. How are the miniatures? You can just buy it? I'd much rather do that. Yeah. Yes, and both. Oh, you're out? All right, Javon. You have a good evening. I appreciate you coming hanging out like always. Let me know when you're planning on sending me some Sallies. Because I'll be down for painting some Sallies. You're about halfway there being moved into your house, and congratulations to both of you. It's a lifelong of experiences, that's for sure. You sucker. Going so thick on me. But yeah, so. Well, we didn't get to exactly the leather. And I don't know if we're going to be able to get to the leather. Well, we might get to some of the leather. I feel like that we can do that. But series, we need to get like a relative game session going again or whatnot and go and do a little hangout sesh. I know like next month, like say less. Like we need a game session or something like that. And then also next month, like I'm going in for surgery for my belly button. Because I got a hernia. I've had a hernia for over a year, but getting it fixed next month, and I got like 6 weeks. 6 weeks, dude. I'm like 6 weeks off. Can't do anything. Like I could do almost like everything to myself, but pick up anything. So I'm like super excited. Like I've never been so excited in my life. I'm like, dude, I need to be out of doing this stuff. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen next month. It's happening next month. I already got the surgery date and everything. But like 6 weeks. 6 weeks of doing nothing, bro. I'm so excited. I'm like, dude, all I'm gonna be doing is painting miniatures and I might even actually have time to play games and stuff. So. Bro, being dads and hustling, it's hard to find time to get together, absolutely. Get the Willie to pay for it. Well, this one here, crazy enough, is not from Willie. Like, Willie gives me long-lasting pains that I'll always remember, but did not give me that, crazy enough. Never blew my belly button until this job. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, like when I was at the wheelie, I never had lower back pain. And I did like 100. It's only 13 years. It's 13 years. 13 years. Never in my life have I ever had lower back pain until after I left. And then once I left, all of a sudden my body is like starting to go back into like, you know, feeling itself like this is what you're supposed to feel. And then like I like non-stop hurt my lower back like constantly now, like constantly lower back pains. Just unbelievable. I was 7 years old when I started. It's dang near close, dude. I was a teenager when I started. 19 years old when I started over there. Started as a teenager, left as like an old man married with kids. I'm like, what the hell happened here? Hey, you're like, I was young, you were a kid. Yeah, I was a teenager when I started that job. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Well, I appreciate that. I think we all had our moments. I don't think I was that great. But we did have a good time though. Gotta say that it did band all us brothers together, that was for sure. I can tell you that one thing that job did was it gave us eternal friendships. It's nice when you got something like that. Oh yeah, dude, it was cooking. It was football weekends, barbecuing throughout the weekend, going to the lake sporadically throughout the week of a different lake all the time. Dude, it was bar busting, bar fighting. It was gamblings. It was just like all the wonderful sins all mixed together. Yeah, all the huge camping trips, your god-awful snoring. Golly, dude. Like, I've never seen, like, my wife snores, but like, you top that, dude. Like, you like, your snore is like, dude, it's unreal. Like, we're at a campsite, and then I'm down there on the lake shore, and I can I can hear you all the way up there. Like, I'm just like, damn. Like, yours was so bad, dude, like the tent itself would suck in and then blow out. I'm just like, boy, I'm like, man, that boy is sucking a lot of air in there. Oh. Hey, I can make fun of myself too, you know, when we're sitting there, we were just like, oh man, dude, we were just well dry, drinking, like just straight out like vodka, hammered. Jump in and dive into a lake and then come out and I had a cold. I believe you were there. Like I like dove in. I'm like, I'm super hot. Like, but I was just like super hammered, and we just like I dove in the water, came back out. I was like, and I had like I instantly got a cold. Yeah, that was fun too. Jump in the mini electric bike. Had like a little electric 50. We were jumping the campfire. And like the campfire was like blowing at like 4 feet tall. And then I wrecked it in my friend's freaking tent. Dude, we had such a good time. It was good. And someone mentioned about I drank a lot of that stuff. I drank a lot of that stuff. I drank a lot of everything. It wasn't appropriate. Now I drink Vaughn like a snob. And I got old like super fast. I think that's what happens when you party that hard. You get like old like quick. So cheers. I'm like, cheers. I'm drinking Vaughn, and Vaughn is drinking Vaughn. It's real fun. Cheers, cheers to that. Like, stop. I'm glad that the personality has never changed. Cause I got like, you only say that like so many times. I'm like, stop, stop. Those are back in hardcore partying days. It's like now I'm just a no fun dad now. That's all I am. I'm like a no fun person no more. Jeremy fell on the asphalt. Yeah, Jeremy fell on the asphalt, and then Paul smoked us. Smoked us. That guy can run. Dude, he flat out blew us away. With still smokes, like he had like 3 smokes in his mouth. And he just blew us away. Dude, he was fast, dude. He was stupid fast. No, you did not. No, you did not, dude. He smoked us, dude. Jeremy fell on his face in the asphalt. I like dislocated my left knee like I always do. Yeah, Marquise just ran right into a car. I'm like, dude, you would be terrible if the cops came, man. Like, dude, you just ran right into a vehicle. Like, how do you just run into a vehicle? Like you're the worst person of escaping anywhere, man. You're like, well, actually, you'd be the best one because you'd be the first one getting caught. Like, why would you run into cars? Like, it was awesome. Oh, I got a better one. You remember where you were living at that time? And we're all outside, like we're all drinking and smoking and stuff like that. And then like, I don't know, it was like a neighbor a few houses down or whatever. You remember that car that drove by and it was just riding on rims? No tires? Like maybe I think the 2 front tires were on. But then it was like, it was just all rim, dude. They were just grinding this line through the asphalt. It was just like all the way across. We're like, what in the world is going on here? Like grooved out the asphalt, like just riding it on rim, like all the way. I thought that was the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life. I was like that's unbelievable. It was unbelievable. I was sitting there like, who rides all the way home on a rim? Like on rims. There were no tires. It was just pure rims. It was just like sparks blowing out of the back of that car. Oh my God, that was so funny. And it was funny because we were all talking and chatting. And we're like drinking, so we're loud and obnoxious, right? And all of a sudden you hear this grinding sound from like forever away. It's like almost like construction going on. And then literally like all of us stopped just to admire this car driving by on rims, no tires, just all the way down. We're like, like, did you see what I just see? Because unless you didn't see that, I'm obviously super hammered, but like, like, always just stopped and like just in awe. Like, this car just... I'm trying to remember this other cat's name, and I can't remember his name. I know it was like a friend of Marquise too, and I'm trying to think of his name, and I can't remember him. But he was there at the football deals. It was just like, you see the one I just saw, right? This car just blowing sparks out of the ass ender, just like all on rims, dude, just all on rims. It was the damnedest thing. Like, I saw a lot of crazy things, but that one there, I was like, dude, that was pretty crazy to see. It's like nowadays, I see people now, like there's this one crazy cat, and you'll see him every once in a while, and he's on one of those like little, like it's like a unicycle, but it's like a motorized unicycle. Has just like a seat and a tire, and you just kind of like, Mom, and you just kind of go with that. Like, oh, just imagine if we had that back in that day. Me and Jeremy would be just totally, I'd be broken if we had one of those. But, yeah, we'd be dead. Like, hands down, we'd be dead. Dude, I see this fool, and he's like on this little unicycle thingy, and it's like motorized unicycle. I've never seen, like, I've only seen like 2 people in town ever ride one of these things. And this dude has like one of those old wooden speaker boxes, like, you know, like those sub with like the treble speaker on top, like a speaker, like old home surround sound kind of thing, like the big tower speaker or whatever. He had like that box like on his back, just blaring music. He's on the freeway on this little unicycle thing, just going like 60, 65 miles an hour, just and you can just hear it. I'm just like, oh God, if they had those things when I was younger, dude, me and Jeremy would be dead. Like we would honestly not be here if that thing came out at the time when I was younger. Like, I can hear us already. I got this, and I can't get a deal. I can't get a DUI on this thing. It's not even a vehicle. Yeah, it's been a trip. I don't really like Reno as much anymore. I feel like it outgrew itself. Population's extremely high. Traffic is a nightmare. Like, it's just like non-stop traffic, dude. Just everywhere. All parts of the day. There's not even like a single break in the day where you're just like, oh, it's not that bad. It's like, it's just miserable all the time. It's so miserable. I don't know if that's the case. It's just, but here's the thing. It's a lot of traffic, and then like, it doesn't matter what part of the day it is. So if you had a day off and you just drove around Reno and Sparks and stuff, you just drive around all day and you just look at every driver in the vehicle. They're all retirees, dude. They're all at least 60 and higher. Like, they all have like a thick set of gray hair. So I'm like, I'm already graying as it is, but it's just like thick. They're old, they're hunched, they're looking through the steering wheel, not over the steering wheel. So you know that they're at that age of where the hunch comes in. And they're everywhere. They're everywhere. It's like that South Park episode of, like, you know, when they didn't have like the old folks home in South Park, and then they like ended up in like the upstairs bedroom, and they're like, oh, we weren't supposed to make a right here. Like, it was like that. It's like that everywhere here. It doesn't matter where you go, any time of the day. It can be 7 o'clock in the morning. It can be freaking 8 o'clock at night. You look at every one of those vehicles, you're just like, holy smokes. it's the day of the living old people everywhere here. It's just unreal. It's like 1 million of them here, dude. Like 1 million. And I don't even think I'm exaggerating. It's like 1 million old people just driving around. There's driving. There's no way. It's impossible for them to go anywhere. I just don't see it. Serious, thanks for gifting this up. It's unbelievable. Sedona, Arizona, look it up. Oh, just Real Talk Americans. Did you saw Skinwalkers? Yeah. If you did what shade you suggest, mix the paint to fit decay for my mini. Okay. That is a great way of sliding that in there. Blue collar Reno, gotcha. Oh man, you know what? You should drive by Sierra Gold now. Like a ghost town, dude. Ghost town. Ghost town. Dude, like Sierra Gold makes their money from like doing deliveries, dropping off seafood and stuff to like people's homes and stuff. But yeah, you drive by that place like a ghost town. It's never full. Never full. Like, yeah, never full. Just like, it's just dead most of the day. Like normally that place is just packed all day long. Most of the time with like Skinwalkers, Nemo. You want realistic? Well, if you're gonna do realistic, you gotta go into like true flesh tone colors. But then you're gonna avoid your base coats being of red. You would start like Skinwalkers are mostly of dead things. They're like crazy like vampire-ish looking creatures, right? If I remember Skinwalkers right. So if you want to do like a vampire-ish like monstrous skin tone color, you want to start avoiding trying to get things like rosy flesh like human flesh, and you need to go into more of like, not saying decayed, but more monstrous. And if you want to go monster skins and stuff like that, you need to start working with your purples, your blues, and then your flesh tones. So you'll have your flesh tones, but then you're not going to give it liveliness to it. And when you do, and you can put greens, like camo greens are great for it, like camo greens, and then you start mixing your flesh tones with that base tone. So, for example, you do the whole flesh here, do the whole flesh, you'll do it in green, and then you'll start mixing like your dark skin tone color that you're going to do with the green, and you'll apply that. Then your mid-tone skin color with that green and apply it. And then your highlight skin tone color with that green and then apply it. Yeah, blue washed works perfect too. And then you can wash it afterwards just to give it more of a cold, dead skin. But yes, that is what you're probably looking for something more realistic like that. You need to start making sure that you're not adding liveliness to the skin tone. I'm like, you could for like wear effect on the outside of the skin. Great reminiscing, absolutely series. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm sorry it's turning out such a hectic mess. I'm hoping one of these days we can catch up and start talking, play some games and stuff, start doing some stuff. You have a wonderful evening. I'm gonna sit there like, I know you probably work tomorrow and Sunday because those are probably solid days. Today, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm good Saturday. Sunday, I stream in the afternoons on Sundays, so I'm firing that up for Sundays because I'm not doing anything. Normally it's when weather turns crappy here is when I'm not working because now we're doing pre-emergent for weed control, so now this is all based on weather. So if I got rainy, snow, and ultra high winds is what we've been having here lately. It's been ridiculous. But if I have those are my days off, and those are sporadic based on weather. Yeah. You're off Sunday night? Okay, I could probably do that. 78 degrees today? Golly. Dude, just freaking Wednesday today of this week, the winds were blowing that mile per hour here. 78 miles an hour on high gusts. And then it was blowing like 40 mile an hour all steady all day Wednesday. Ridiculous. Golly, dude, it's been terrible. You're off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Okay. I'll keep that in mind, and I'll try to hit you up on the days if I get like early enough times, and then I can hit you up. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, I'll make sure. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. I could probably make something work on Sunday. And then whenever I got a chance on like Monday, like Tuesday I stream. So Monday and Wednesday will probably be something relatively decent. Nemo, thanks for gifting that sub. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, what did I do? Nemo. What's up, 4062? How you doing, man? Absolutely serious. You have a wonderful evening, dude. I will do so. Kicking it, building minis tonight. Nice. Building some minis, huh? We're getting there on this mini. It's been awesome. Like, at first when I put this miniature together, I was sitting there, I'm like, bah. You know, it's so funny when you get into miniatures and then like what you think is gonna be awesome turns out to be like a grotesque nightmare. And then ones where you're just like, oh my gosh, this mini just doesn't really strike a chord with you or anything. And it like surprises you. Like, I've been like absolutely enjoying painting this miniature. It's crazy. I don't know why, but it's just very enjoyable. Maybe it's just because everything's just like looking right. And maybe that's probably like the case being. You got loads of priming to do, so you're not going to stream tonight? That's understandable. Like bucket loads. Just a bunch of plastic ready to rock and roll. Didn't see the end of it. It should be in the finished products. That was a commission, so that went back to its rightful home. For the Tau armor. Space Nifty was doing the basing on it, so it's on my Discord. Chaotic coming in with that sub. I appreciate it. How's it going? Actually, it's the first thing that got posted up here. Right here. All my Tau pieces got there in one piece. You're like Xeno scum. Just chilling there, Chaotic. I appreciate that sub, man. Freaking 39 months, man. Been around for a bit, baby. Appreciate it. Always. Yeah, they look good. They look good. They're all cleaned up now. That's great. Yeah, they look good. I like that base. That base looks good. Yeah, the green turned out really good too. Even if it is Tau, I know. I know. But then they showed that Tau. You got the 10 Storm Boys up and going. Nice. Gotta get them Storm Boys. I can't believe we're gonna have a Captain Titus. Ridiculous. You know what? Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, I tell you. But then the cool thing is that at least it's not Titus going to be a commemorative model. Yeah, right, Zombified? Friggin' Year of the Blueberries. You think it was like a book for me? Okay, good boom, but good book. Great book, but good book. But yeah, so I'm on. But the Titus models looks great. Like I have to say, like that model looks good. And then the cool thing is it's not a commemorative one, so we don't have to worry about like. Now they're gonna definitely probably be sold out, but not forever, kind of thing. Things acting up. Money talks always. I'm just waiting for the day that GW doesn't sell out their allocations. And then maybe, just maybe, they'll rein back on their prices a bit. The new destroyers and Necron. So I already knew about the Nightbringer. Yeah, exactly. We already knew about the Nightbringer. Yeah, that was a cool model. Like, I enjoyed them. The shipping is getting out of hand, and that's a good chunk of the increase. Well, this is like I thought, but I don't know exactly when that new factory is going to be finished in the UK that is making their own boxes. Like, once they can start making their own boxes, it feels like that would like, it seems like that's the most expensive thing of the whole gaming system is those nice decorative boxes that they got. 'Cause that's like the only thing that they get like actually shipped in from another country that does it to them. And then that was with that new factory that they're gonna put is to make their own boxes. And I'm like, that should, like, once that thing's up and functioning and making the boxes, should cut down your price. But I'm not exactly sure if GW will ever go back on their prices. And they never have. I think they just gotta max it out until people stop buying. So until the year that we get when their yearly thing comes around and they actually are not gaining anymore, they're actually losing, then maybe GW will cut back their prices. So I think that's probably what we're gonna have to wait for. So whenever their year, when their profits get like when their profits drop, is when I'm hoping that they'll start cutting back their prices, because plastic is not as expensive. And they still have like the same old infusing equipment. That never changed. They're always going through their cycles. The only thing that changes is possibly, like you said, the shipping. And then on top of it, the decorative boxes. And then I'm like, if those things can relatively change, they should be cheaper, because like Armada, or I'm sorry, Mantic Games dropped their prices. And Mantic started doing STL files. So you can just print your miniatures. Yeah, but I don't think it costs that much when they're doing them all in-house. It'd be one thing if they were actually have to make these orders, but that's what all their factories are doing, though. Are well past their best before date, yeah. I'm like, I can see that if they're actually third-party molds, but they're not third-party molds. They're making their own. Yeah, it's a crazy amount, especially nowadays that you're paying more for less. So you're paying more for the exact same models. The ones that really suck, Nemo, is just like right when the 9th and 10th edition Combat Patrol boxes. So some stores still had the 9th edition boxes for the 9th edition price. And then when 10th edition, here's the kicker. So, the 9th edition, which I thought this was kind of screwed up because this is at a Games Workshop store. Okay, so you had a 9th edition box with a 9th edition price. And then you had 10th edition that came out. And then you had 10th edition Combat Patrol boxes, and those were the new set prices for them. So whatever Combat Patrol boxes are now, they're like $170 or whatever the hell they are. What are new Combat Patrol boxes? $170. So they're like $170 for the Combat Patrol boxes, and this is 10th edition, okay? So they jacked up the prices, saying that freaking because of all the new costs or whatever. But the old GW store still had 9th edition boxes, selling them for $170. That's your kicker. Nothing's changed. That boxes are already been made and already been done on a previous price. You literally jacked up the prices for those boxes to equal up to the 10th edition boxes, There was no reason for doing that. That is just that's a gimmick all the way around. First deal, even if they are the same price exactly, and it's because you're paying more and they're cutting back the amount of miniatures they're putting in the boxes. So, and that's the same thing as you're going to see in your Battle Force boxes. I mean, look at your Christmas boxes this year and then look at your Christmas boxes last year. I mean, there's a significant change. And then wait till next year's Christmas boxes. It'll just be like, here's Fulgrim Battle Force box. Just Fulgrim. $250. Like, it's a significant change. And that's true too. But I was just sitting there, and that's the one that got me right there. I'm like, I need this 9th edition box. I'm like, oh, cool, you got the 9th edition box. I'll take one of those. They're like $170. I'm like, whoa. What do you mean $170? Those are the prices for Combat Patrol boxes. Like, that's the price for 10th edition Combat Patrol boxes. This is a 9th edition Combat Patrol box. It should be the 9th edition friggin' price tag on this thing. Not 10th edition. It's been sitting on the shelf since 9th edition. It wasn't like it got shipped in during the 10th edition shipments. It got shipped in during the friggin' 9th edition. You guys literally jacked it up right there on the spot. I laughed and laughed over that because I'm like, that's ridiculous. But it's not the only place that's doing it. That's everywhere that's doing that. Oh man, I'm choking to death. Choking on my own goo. Goodness grief. Yeah, I like to support local shops too, like anybody else, but it's hard when friggin' online stores and stuff like that are giving you discounts and your local ones do not. So, it's rough. Wherever the heck Cedric's is, because I will definitely drive down to that game store to pick up those boxes for 50% off. I'm like, that's worth the drive. He's close enough to wherever that game store is. I would make a drive for 50% off. Like 50% off to get rid of them. I'm like, dude, I'd buy all their boxes for 50% off. I buy a Helldrake for 72 euros. So make the math. Yeah, I know, that's pretty expensive for a Helldrake. I tell myself stop. All Vallejo colors, 4+1, nice. Warhammer hobby items for a year. Oh my gosh, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat. That was how Game Castle does that too. where like you pay for a membership, and then your membership gives you like crowns. Is how they do it in Game Castle. And with those crowns, you can make an X amount of points through those, and those points will give you discounts. But yeah, if a local store of mine would say like, hey, if you pay $80 a year, we'll give you like 20% off, you're like, you got it. Like hands down, no questions asked. Even if they told me it was $100 a year. Like if you paid $100 a year, I'd give you 20 or 25% off of the boxes. Done. Like done. I'd be like, I'll be making all my orders. Whatever new pre-order comes in, just go ahead and order it. We're 25% off. You got it. Like for sure, like hands down. I'd make sure that $100 is well worth spent. They're gonna give me 25% off. Holy smokes. He said 23, but like let's just say 20 to 25% off is unbelievable. Unbelievable. But yeah, like I would do that in a heartbeat. Yeah, you have 2 GW stores. Well, GW stores don't give you stuff like that. GW is you pay GW price. Like that's when all resources are exhausted, and then you're like, I gotta go to the GW store and pick them up. Or they exclusively make it for the stores. And then I have to go to the GW store to go pick up. Actually, I have to go to the GW store anyways to pick up my miniatures. I have 2 miniatures over at the GW store that I gotta go pick up. It's worked for years. Let's see if I got a discount. I take 500 euros in one take and done. Yeah. Yeah, you can grab a free mini here and there. That's true. Yeah, but you get free shipping if your order's over $40, and there's nothing on that GW store that is under $40. So if you actually ordered anything from GW, that's $40. Like, and there is absolutely nothing under $40. Nothing. Shoot, just a pot of paint is not even, you know. I mean, I guess if you're buying paint, if you're doing paint, then, but then also you just go to the GW store to get Citadel paint. So. $60 is free shipping? Mine's like $45. $40 or $45 you get free shipping. Did they change that? They could have changed it. I could be just talking out my butt right now. Hey, you just forgot and made me forget. Oh, goodness grief. Maybe I should go over here. I mean, granted, if you guys know where I live, like, I dare thee, but I'm pretty a welcoming person. But if you're a weirdo and you want to test the waters, just to let you know, there's a whole lot of desert out here. Come on. You're like, I'm on my way. Like, I'm on my way. I'm a pretty cool cat, you know, like, Antifreeze came and visited me. Trying to get it saved in my house here. Ah, okay. They changed it. It is $60 now. Okay. All right. Like the last one that I made an order with, it was free shipping because it was over 45. So yeah, but that was a while ago. I don't normally order from GW like at all. Period. If I can get it from third-party stores, they give me 15% off, and then I'm pretty happy with 15%. But man, Zombified, if I can get somebody that, I'll try to bring that up at a local store when I go there and be like, dude, do you guys got like memberships or something? Like if I paid a membership a year, can I get discounts? Like I'll do that in a heartbeat. Like you guys can order all my stuff. Like shoot, there's stuff at that store I would buy if I had 20% off the store. Like I'm like, if you can give me like 20% off and I'll pay like whatever membership, like I literally clear out your I'll clear out your shelves right now. You don't know my first name is Brent. Out of all this time, you don't know I'm Brent. I have no problems telling anybody who I am. Oh, is it? Oh, they jumped it up by $5, so it's 65 now. Oh, no worries, dude. My name probably never came up since you were hanging out on my stream. I'm not sure. You can only get from the GW online. That's true. Like if you really need those GW transfers, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I can see stuff like that. And just have it shipped to the GW store, and then you can get free shipping. So yeah. Okay, so if it's at $65, yeah, I would ship it to the store. But then also, the other cool thing about if you're ordering off a GW and having it sent to your local GW store is that they actually get the proceeds off of your order online. So if you did an online order, say that you did like a $200 order or whatever it was, or you do that on a weekly basis or every other week basis or whatever, and you have it shipped to your local store, local GW store, your GW store actually collects the proceeds of that. So they actually, their store numbers go up if you actually send it to the store. Oh, do you need to order it in the store? They only get the money? Well, that's all that matters. So even if they get the money, that's even better. Well, I always got the impression from the previous manager, not the current manager I talked to, but the previous one, is that they actually kind of, they get the, maybe they say they get the profits off of it. So yeah, maybe it's just the money, but they have to hit like, they're trying to hit like monthly dollar figures. So if all your dollar figures go to that store, then you're doing them a favor. Really? Okay. Oh, damn. Just in-store orders, huh? You had to stop doing that? Oh, wow. These are buddies with the store manager here, and they get zero unless you order it from the in-store computer. Really? Okay. Is it with two T's? No. It's Brent, not Brett. So it'd be Brent. B-R-E-N-T. No two T's. I'm not a Brett. I'm a Brent, not a Brett. It happens to me all the time too. It's all good. That cloak looks pretty good. Doesn't look half bad. If you want to accomplish shades, you'll paint the dark colors in the shades. So if you actually wanted to go into a darker color, you would either go to the base colors that you were already in. So we were doing burnt red from AK Interactive. Gonna add some water to it. So we can get like a semi-opaque. And then I'd actually go right into the shade. Like in the areas that I was gonna shade. Because when you're actually going to start working relatively with like going in for competitions, you would probably try to avoid a wash if all possible. Not saying like a wash is bad, but sometimes it would probably change the outcome of your miniature. And then you don't want to accidentally have like a coffee stain or something that you're gonna have to go back and paint over again. So probably best just to go ahead and just paint your shade in there while you got it. So your local non-GW stores get crap for fear of missing out on exclusive stuff? Ah, I get it. There is a pre-order that I have to do from GW or it will be gone. I will buy a voucher from him and he gets the money and I can order from home. Oh, that's a good call there, Zombified. I never thought about that. They get their vouchers. The local non-GW stores get crap for the fear of missing out on exclusive stuff. Yeah, it sucks, dude. But the stuff that they do have at my local store, dude, if they gave me freaking a membership discount, like pay for a membership and you get a discount, I'll be like, dude, I'll be all over that. And I'll be like, done. I'll be like, dude, I'll get that now and I'll buy freaking 5 boxes from you like right now. Like it'll just be easy peasy. You can sit there. They have a lot of cool stuff that's at that store, but it's all at full price. Even though that it is some of the fear of missing out stuff because you can't get the stuff, but it's literally there at the store, and I'm just like, dude, this is awesome, but I just don't want to pay that full price. And that's at a non-GW store. So that's how I would actually do that for just filling in all my darks. Would be just hand painting all of it. That looks good. I think we may go a touch brighter, actually. And technically, all I'm gonna do is just this front side, because you see how I kind of dulled out the back side. The front side's like super bright. Nope, no washes. 0 washes. It's gonna stay like this. Yeah, well the thing is when I'm doing non-metallic metals, every time that I hit it with a wash, it messes it up. Like something just happens to it and it never comes out right. So anytime that I do like non-metallic metals, I try not to wash it. We're going to go a little touch brighter. It doesn't look like I'm making a difference here. Let's try to see here. As the candle mini? No, this one will be a little bit different. I have a little bit of a different idea of what we're gonna do with this. We're gonna it may happen. No, I don't think it's gonna happen on Sunday stream, so it might not happen until Tuesday stream of next week, where we're gonna start working on the base here. Because she's gonna be coming. She's not gonna have this kind of base. We're gonna clip her off of this base. And then we're gonna be putting her on a ledge of a window. And then I got the brass. So I got a bunch of brass sheets here. It's just like 1.01 millimeter. Right? And then we're gonna cut a strip out of this. We're gonna buckle it up. We're gonna make it look like draperies. So we're gonna make her look like she's coming through a window. And then the draperies will like flap open like she's coming out of it. And then we'll have it where it has like the big giant pole and everything here. And then it look like she came through a window. When you did the Candela mini, I'm so sure it was a woman since you made face. Yeah. The Carlina von Karstein is, and she's still here. I have her right up there, and she. I don't think I really did much makeup on her. Just painted as a normal. Well, I thought it was a normal face. There we go. That looks a little bit better. So now she's a little bit brighter, so we can go like this direction and then rotate her. And then it's not as bright. Feels like I need a little bit more. So right here. Yeah, we haven't even got to her face, like at all. That's all just pre-highlights. Just pre-highlights. Alright, so the next step will be is my time's going to be up before we actually get to it. Actually, it was kind of weird with all the technical difficulties and stuff that we got for... Nope, we're not doing that. So, we were doing the leather with the Tebris Gray, followed by leather brown, which is an excellent leather brown, but it's a dark one. And then I was using Army Painter leather brown, because there's clear difference between whose leather brown is what. And then we're gonna start using light earth, but we're gonna be mixing these two together. And then we're gonna start working on the leather bits. Again, the leather bits working properly. After we get the leather bits and everything working relatively good, then it'll be time to start working on the little shurikens, the little daggers that she's throwing. She has them here, a couple that are sleeved, and then this one she's throwing, and then the dagger that's in her hand. And then we're gonna be doing non-metallic metal steel on those. Can't say silver, so it'll be more of a steel. So we're gonna make it look like a sharpened metal. So we're gonna make sure that the blades on both ends are super bright, like they're sharp, and then it goes into a little bit more of a faded mess in the center on both sides. And the same thing with this one, we're gonna make sure that the blade is nice and super sharp, and then all the rest kind of blends in and fades. And then these things are just the ends. So with the ends, there's really nothing on them but just the little metal ends, so they don't have to be sharp at all. And then once we get those done, then it's the face and hair, and then we'll start working, and that shouldn't take much time at all to do face and hair. We just gotta make sure it all does justice, because the miniature itself looks really good. I'm pretty proud of this one. This one looks really good. I feel like that needs to be bright too. Doesn't look proper. Bearded Kelp coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. How's it going? Get a little bit more of a run here. Welcome, Raiders. I appreciate the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? It does need a little bit more love here. Okay. It's good. I'm doing well, thank you. Stream was good. You were working on the Christmas present. Lots of painting custom models. That's awesome. Getting yelled at that my time is done, but I can hang for just a minute. Just a minute. Yeah, the model came out. This model's coming out really. I'm getting really proud of this thing. This thing's turning out pretty well. I'm glad your stream was good, and I'm glad you got a lot of painting custom models. That's really neat too. That's a good deal that you got going there. Just trying to make it where I'm turning this, that it still looks proper and right. Like, it still needs to be like dark on the backside here, but as you turn it around, it needs to still be like, it's like super bright, like right at this moment. And then you turn it, it's even still keeps its brightness. And then it starts shadowing off on the backside. I like it. I can keep it that way. All right. So for the leather, we had this Tenebrous Gray. I'll put just a little touch here. We'll do a little bit before I bounce out of the stream because my time is over. You came in just right at the last sliver of my time, Bearded Kilt. So, and then we're gonna go leather brown, which is actually a beautiful leather brown. If you guys haven't used this one's a really nice color. It's just a wonderful brown. Then I always go with my little leather brown army painter. I'm almost out of it, so once it's gone, I'm just sticking with let's see, like that's like a way lighter brown than the other one. And then we're gonna go light earth. Hoping, maybe. Probably have to hit it on the vortex mixer because I don't even think I opened this yet. I don't think I opened it yet. And I'll put a little drop in this too. Perfect. There's a little bit because I'm gonna stop my stream, but we'll work on just a little piece of these leather bits that we got going. So what we had was originally was that first color, that Tenebrous Gray. Then we're gonna mix a little bit of that leather brown into this to get the color that we want. Then I'm gonna do the leather brown from Army Painter. Okay, so technically, like, that was the color that we're actually rolling with, was this color. And that's like what I had for a final color because I was just kind of block filling everything at the time of when we were doing this. Okay. And then I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna take some of that out and we're gonna use that light earth and mix it in there. I'm gonna have a great color with this. Okay, super light now. And then we're gonna give it kind of texture lines. So we're just gonna stipulate lines in this, in certain areas. Good. Okay. Now we're going to go up into even brighter. Just slight touch in here. My music stopped. Apologize. But I'm starting to get a little slightly gassed now. And I'm probably going to have to stop before I screw things up more. Okay. So now we're kind of building up the leathers a little bit. And then like the final touch, I'll give the little final touch, is that light earth color. And we're going to, here, let me add a little bit of water to this because it doesn't look like it's going to flow right. Okay. And then we're going to just kind of edge highlight the leather. And then kind of give the bright, the bright point. So you see that I did edge highlight, and then the bright point of where you see the leather on the pants. And then we're going to try to touch that up with the proper light right up on the leather too. Okay. And that's going to go up right up in this area. Okay. Just like that. Then we're going to hit just the high ridges of the straps. Okay. Same thing with the inside of this. Okay. Kind of like that. So now we got a nice good brightness in the front. And then we're going to kind of take it. So this is the brightest point that we're ever going to have. So everything else past this point isn't going to be as bright as the front. Okay? Because this is where our main light source is going to be hitting it. And then on the back side, we might have some shines on the back parts of this scabbard and that scabbard back there. Like the sheath and the straps and stuff. Like they'll have a light bit more brightness with this color that we're using than the rest of it. It's just going to have that tone back because we're going to try to get it shadowy, and then it'll make sense when I put it on the base that we're planning on putting it on, because it's not going to be whatever the hell this thing is. This little stack of rocks that she's deciding to lunge forward from. So we're going to have her lunging out of like a couple draperies, and that's the reason why I got the bronze sheets, so we could start working on those. It's like a bronze sheet with like a bronze rod, and then we're going to push through the bronze sheets, buckle them all up, and then she's going to be busting right through there. And I think it'll look pretty cool, so we'll see how it goes. And like I would do this for like relative competition piece, but I have one little hiccup on there that I already know. There's two spots on this. And the first spot is right here. There's a line where the two seams meet. And I thought I fixed them all when I was in the building process, and I did not. So you have that one there. And then right here, there's the seam where I thought I filled it, but it still showed itself right here. They're just bronze, they're just brass, I don't know what the hell you call them. They're brass rods. Yeah, so the thing that I was just showing was brass rods. So these are brass rods. And I normally get them from like Amazon. They're relatively this in length. And they come in different sizes. So you can get them like super thick or super thin, whatever you want to do. And then and you can get them like really big too, like big monster ones if you need those. And then the other one is I ordered these on Amazon too, and it's actually a full roll of brass. So this is just a full roll of brass. That's like a 0.001 millimeter and thickness. Was it a brush or I'm just tired? No, nope. You're probably tired. I'm tired too, and that's why we're gonna be calling it quits today. So thank you guys. We're closing up shop. I am done with this. We'll work on leathers and probably leathers, face, and hair. We'll do that on Sunday. So Sunday we'll do leather, face, and hair and finish that and see where we're at. And then maybe we'll start on the non-metallic metal shurikens or the daggers and the dagger and sword and whatever the hell she has. But yeah, so we're gonna close it up. I'm still pretty proud of this miniature, even though that the build part was screwed up on my end. Otherwise, I might have held this off as being a competition piece. Like I'd actually probably turn it in. It actually looks good. It looks really good. I might actually go and take it in and go get some critiques on it after I'm done, just to see what another painter that I am aware of, and see what kind of critique he can give me on it. But that's after we get this thing finished. So other than that, guys, shop is closed. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. You guys make my Friday super special. Thank you for everyone that subbed, resubbed, gifted subs, following here and over on YouTube. I am dual streaming here and YouTube. So if you are following me over on YouTube, and make sure that you like the video, subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. We're doing that long Destiny grind, trying to get to 1,000, but our side quest is 500. If I get 500, I can actually make some changes on YouTube. So if you guys see this video, please like it. Please subscribe to it. I do appreciate it over on the YouTube side. Here over on Twitch, thank you guys so much for all your support. The subs, the gifted subs, follows, raids. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. Glad that you come over and come hang out with us. Shout out to the sponsors. You can use those commands in chat anytime that I'm live streaming. But if I'm not streaming and you need to get to my stuff, make sure you go over to my Discord, !Discord. You can go over to my sponsor affiliate links. Please use those links. Use those discount codes. Save those hobby dollars when you can. And then when you do, I have things going with the stores that I'm sponsored with. So anytime that you use those affiliate links and stuff like that and the codes, they give me a little bit of a kickback. No charge to you guys, but it gives me a little kickback in gift cards and whatnot. So then I can restock all my paints. That's pretty much what that's all for. So thank you when you do use those. So I do appreciate that. I just made a big old order. It was like 25 paints or whatever, and I paid like more than half of it with gift cards from you guys. So thank you. It's a huge help because I paint so many miniatures and stuff. So I really do appreciate that. So that is over on my Discord as well. And then also, if you guys want to support my stream too of purchasing miniatures, pretty much everything I do paint on the stream, besides the giveaway stuff, commissions, and sometimes my personal things. But you can always ask if you want those things or not. I can always give them off too. Sell them off to you guys. But mostly I put them over on my eBay store, eBay. I'm working on Necrons right at the moment, and I was gonna start putting up Necron Warriors right off the jump, but I screwed up on dividing them, and I have like 2 or 3 of the same dudes in the same group of 10, so I'm gonna have to paint all 70 of them, and then I'm gonna change them up, and then I'll put 10 sets of Necron Warriors on eBay with the Scarab Swarms. But you guys can go over there and look at all my other stuff that I have on eBay, and you can support the stream that way too. Pretty much everything that gets sold there goes right back into the stream. I need like new cameras, upgrades, and stuff like that. It's been 5 years. Things are outdated. I probably won't be able to update anything until next year. But I'm hoping to get some more stuff for like YouTube and things, because I'm planning on doing something really special for YouTube that's just not painting tutorials. So it's going to be awesome. I can't wait to start. I'm already working on some things, but they're minute things. So I'm like working on like scripts and stuff, but I need to get to the point of like building all this stuff and everything like that. And I need room and everything. So selling off things to get stuff so I can make that happen. So thank you guys on that. Other than that, I have my socials, exclamation mark socials. I'm mostly on Instagram. I need to start staying a little bit more on top of that, but I'm not. I lack. I'm sorry. I'm not an everyday poster on Instagram, and I apologize for that. But hopefully here soon, when I can actually tear my time away from YouTube and Twitch, I will start working a little bit more on the Instagrams. But you're more welcome to follow me over there. I really do appreciate that as well. Other than that, that's pretty much it. That's all my spiel. I don't think I have anything else. And then the YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube, make sure you guys are just following me over there on YouTube. I really do appreciate that immensely. So thank you, thank you. That's it for my spiel. So let's go over on the Twitch. Let me refresh myself. Unfortunately, if you guys are watching me over there on YouTube, you will just end. But on Twitch, I can at least raid everybody here to another fantastic artist. I got somebody, let's see here. Ooh, I got 2, 3. It's Friday. I got Jinxed. I got JT. Let's see here. Ooh, maybe we could go over the Jinx. How about we go over the Jinx real quick? Looks like that. It's funny now that I fall back an hour, and then now JT is in my radar now. Before, if I'm in my normal time window, I am I can't type and think at the same. I can't type and talk at the same time. Okay, let's go over to Jinx Art, see what she's up to. I know she had another fantastic artist, and she's working on a bust, and it's a very voluptuous bust. So let's go over and see what she's doing. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. You made my Friday special. I will see you guys on Sunday. I do an afternoon stream on my time, and on the Pacific time, I do an afternoon stream on Sunday. So if you guys are across the pond and stuff, I'm actually early for you guys. Early evening, or maybe late evening for you guys over there in England. But not all the way into the early mornings like you see now. So thank you guys. I do appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful weekend. If I don't see you on Sunday, I'll see you on Tuesday. Other than that, thank you guys, and I will catch you next time. Take care.